Look, yo, yeah. Grew up in the shadows where the streets ain't kind, where every corner got a story, every face got a grind. But I had a vision, had to leave it all behind. Found a new direction, had love on my mind. Left the old life with its scars and its pain. Chasing dreams now under a different name. No more running with the pack, no more playing the game. Found a new rhythm and love's sweet refrain. From the streets to the heart, found a different kind of high. Left the past behind, spread my wings to fly. In her eyes found the truth, found a reason why. Love's the only game worth living or dying by. With every step found freedom, a chance to renew. No more chains from the past, just a sky so blue. In her arms found my peace, my dreams came true. Love's the only crew I need, just us two. She saw through the armor, saw the man inside. Saw the hurt and the struggle, saw the tears I tried to hide. With her love as my compass, I found my stride. Left the darkness behind, with her by my side. No more looking over shoulders, no more living in fear. With her love as my anchor, got nothing left to steer. Every moment with her feels like the atmosphere filled with hope and love, no more shedding tears. From the streets to the heart, found a different kind of high. Left the past behind, spread my wings to fly. In her eyes found the truth, found a reason why. Love's the only game worth living or dying by. With every step found freedom, a chance to renew. No more chains from the past, just a sky so blue. In her arms found my peace, my dreams came true. Love's the only crew I need, just us two. Sometimes the hardest battles are the ones we fight within, but love's a force that's stronger, it's where we truly begin. Found redemption in her arms, found a place to begin. In her love, found salvation, found the peace to win. So here's the new beginnings, to love's enduring grace, to leaving behind the old, finding a better place. From gangster to the lover, found my saving grace. In her arms, found my home, found my rightful place. From the streets to the heart, found a different kind of high. Left the past behind, spread my wings to fly. In her eyes, found the truth, found a reason why. Love's the only game worth living or dying by. With every step found freedom, a chance to renew. No more chains from the past, just a sky so blue. In her arms found my peace, my dreams came true. Love's the only crew I need, just us two. No more chasing false glory in the city's dark embrace. Each scar a reminder of a past I can't erase. I'm so weary of the game, longing for relief. No more running from shadows, no more hiding underneath. No more dodging bullets, no more cries of war. In the rear view mirror saw the battles I swore. Every quarter whispered stories that your blood and fame. But the streets don't give, they only take, no room for shame. From the streets to the heart, found a different kind of high. Left the past behind, spread my wings to fly. In her eyes found the truth, found a reason why. Love's the only game worth living or dying by. With every step found freedom, a chance to renew. No more chains from the past, just a sky so blue. In her arms found my peace, my dreams came true. Love's the only crew I need, just us two. But the past isn't done, it calls with the haunting cry. There are debts unpaid, ghosts I can't deny. Leaving her was the hardest, left a hole in my chest. Felt the weight of the world as I turned to face the test. Cause I knew I had to go to protect what we built. Erase the past shadows so our dreams wouldn't wilt. Had to leave her behind, with tears in her eyes. With hope I returned, but first had to cut ties. From the streets to the heart, found a different kind of high. Left the past behind, spread my wings to fly. In her eyes found the truth, found a reason why. Love's the only game worth living or dying by. With every step found freedom, a chance to renew. No more chains from the past, just a sky so blue. In her arms found my peace, my dreams came true. Love's the only crew I need, just us two. In the shadows of the night, whispered prayers for the best. With every step away, fell further from rest. With a heavy heart and a love unspilled, I walked away knowing the future was yet to be filled. Dreaming of the day I returned to hold her tight, to show her that the struggle was worth the fight. Together we'll stand in the morning light. In her arms found my peace where everything feels right. Right, 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 right.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? Been a minute. I'm finally back. Mad, how you doing with those ghosts? Chingus, hey. Hope you like the new song. That was something that I had been working on actually before. Hello. That was actually originally created back in March, I think it was. I had a date on it, but it changed. But it was originally started back in March, and then I actually never got around to it because I never really found a good music for it and everything. And then last night I found in searching for some other stuff, I found a music generator, and I was like, well, shoot, I could throw the lyrics in here, and it's gonna create the music behind it and do it all. And I was like, perfect, let's do it. But I had to rewrite and add stuff to it because it was originally about, leaving the past behind, obviously, with the gangster life, and moving on with mama and doing stuff there. But obviously, since March, that's not a thing anymore. So had to add to it about having to leave her and all that stuff. So that was like the last 2 verses worth. So yeah. What'd you think of it, Mad? I can't get my chair right. There we go. Or did you run away again? Pretty Fire, you don't have to lie to me. You can tell me it sucked. I'm thinking about redoing it later, not anytime soon. But keeping that beat, because I kind of like the beat, although I might have to clean it up. I don't know if you heard it, but I heard it popping a lot. I'm gonna have to figure out what happened with that. So I might strip the lyrics out and redo it in Cruz's voice. So obviously, meaning I'll have to do it, which was my original idea in the first place. So it's not too far off from that. I don't know if the vato can handle it, eh? Good luck. I know, huh? I mean, stripping the lyrics out ain't hard. Funny enough, the way that the AI actually did the rap wasn't far off from the way that I was doing it when I was messing with it early on too. So it's entirely possible. And I'm not that bad. Okay, I might be, but still. All right, so what we are doing now, as the title says, we are going to go visit our good friend Corny over at Trademark. So, this has been a while, all right? I have not, it's been over 2 weeks. Because, in fact, when was my actual last stream? Because I was gone for a while. Oh my gosh, Cruz looks funny. They've obviously done some updates, and Cruz needs to go to the barbershop and the clothing store. Holy crap. Hold on. Sorry, content. Video producer. My last stream was almost a month ago. Dang. Because I was gone for 2 weeks, but I know I took some time off before that. July 19th, and today is now August 14th. So literally almost exactly a month. Oh my goodness. That is absolutely crazy. I cannot believe it was that long. I did not realize it had been that long. Now I kind of feel bad. Yeah. Okay, well, time to jump in. And Mad, apparently you're the only one here right now. So, appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. I'm sure everybody else is hanging out watching Mama like I was up until I finally decided to jump in. So I can't be mad at anybody. Or they've gone to sleep because, I did start pretty late here as well. So, yeah. All right, well. You got a mod. Oh, over at Mama's stream? Or which stream? I don't know who I don't know who all you mod. Oh, here. Oh, so that's the only reason you're here. I got you. Okay. You're here because you're a mod. All right. I appreciate that though. Too funny. Okay, that's the emoji that I'm used to you popping up. I love that little turtle. So yeah, Cruz. Look at this. Look at this. This is not Crucito. Like everything changed here, and I don't know who this is. Right? They did some changes on stuff, and now I'm all messed up. I don't even look like me. Oh my gosh. This is gonna be funny. I gotta like I don't know. I don't know. Oh my gosh. I'm falling. I'm falling. Falling. Oh, there we go. Oh. Um did they move? Oh, they move stuff too. Um where's the apartments at now? I don't even know who the heck that is now. Is there a taxi? Oh, I do not like that. I legit have no idea. Like, how do I even look at my pockets? What the hell? Womp womp. I know, huh? Bro, why does every server gotta do so much crap with their keybinds? That's the biggest thing that I hate. It's like default keybinds should be default keybinds. Like, why does everybody gotta do stupid different stuff all the time? Especially for the most common stuff. I don't know what I even have, like in my hands or anything. Hold on, let me go to the Discord real quick and see if it's got any information about keybinds. Trademark rules, yada yada, yada yada. Keezy. I hate this crap. Nope, nothing there. That's the other thing. At least if you're gonna have all these crazy different things, keybinds and stuff, yo, make sure that it's posted somewhere. Easy to find. Like, holy hell. What's up, man? Not really. So the next I had mentioned this before as well. The next expansion of WoW comes out on Thursday of next week. So I'm going to be kind of focused there for a little bit while gearing initially. And then later on it'll move to just probably Tuesdays and Thursdays. Later on meaning like September, so not very long. But also the first week of September I will be in Denver for a convention for the whole week. So that also messes up my WoW stuff. So yes, I am actually a WoW person. I have been for many, 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 many years. In fact, exactly how many years? Let me look real quick. But I am definitely a WoW person. But these keybinds are killing me. I have no idea what they are, and it's kind of pissing me off. Why you always got to make things difficult? Why is I not the keybind? Inventory or tab. One of the two. Hold on. So when did Wrath release? 2008. So probably beginning of 2008, end of 2007. So getting close to 20 years now. That's pretty insane, actually, if you think about it. Pretty freaking insane. Hate that too. The double presses to be able to get into a map. Restart in 10 minutes. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with the restart. I just got to get myself close so that I can at least change clothes and change hair. Oh, órale, vato. I don't even know if people can hear me. I just thought about that. Audio. Wait, no, voice chat. There we go. Okay, they should be able to. Yeah, vato, I'm good. I'm good. Nah, he's all good. It's been a while since I've been here, and my car's no longer over there because the apartment's not there. So I gotta run. Where's the new apartment, Vato? Damn. I mean, even my hair's different. All of a sudden, I got dreads. I mean, I know it's gone for a little bit, but it didn't grow out that fast. See, I can tell. How do I open my pockets? That don't work. Nope. Okay, that opens the right side. The 5. You must have changed it or something. No, I meant you must have changed it because that's defaults. I just leave everything default. I wish every city just left stuff default too. That way it'd be easy to know where things are. All right, Vatos, will you take care? Well, yeah, that'd be nice. I don't know if you can fit another trunk, I guess. think. Think about what? Oh, holy hell. That's crazy. Well, I mean that's normal, but usually it's a quicker way. I don't have to think about it so much, you know. Usually you can third eye or something. Yeah, a lot of cities you can third eye, or you can flex a special muscle for it. Like to get out, I can flex a muscle. Well, maybe to get in, I use that same muscle. Now that I know what it is. Oh, damn. Any chance you could take me there real quick? Damn, I can't even look around in here. And I just realized you guys can't even hear.
Turn around.
Sorry.
What's your name, man?
Cruz. My name is Cruz.
Corey.
Corey?
Mitty.
Corey and Schmitty. Corey and Schmitty. Nice to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you.
How long you been in the city?
Not long actually. I'm kind of visiting a couple places to try and find a new home. I got some friends here. You know, old friends and stuff.
Oh, go back. It was down low.
You guys run into a guy named Corny? Cornelius?
Yeah, I've seen him.
Yeah, he's kind of crazy, huh?
Yeah. Him and my buddy Riggs, they got in a fight with King Ray, and my buddy came out on top. So.
Yep, that sounds like Corny.
That motherfucker's crazy.
What's up, player? Everybody's the player, you know?
Yeah.
Alright, gracias amigos. I appreciate you guys.
Oh yeah, for sure. No problem, dog.
There we go. Alright, cool.
Sorry
Hold
about
on.
running into you.
Nope. I was gonna see if the same muscle gets me back in, but it doesn't.
Oh. Yeah.
Alright, y'all have a
man,
good
we
one.
said The apartments are left side of the city.
Alright, I appreciate it.
Yep.
Yep, you have a good one.
Don't worry, man. They're not gonna let the Euro fail. Let's get in on the ground floor.
Órale, vatos.
There's a lot of opportunity. Medical equipment,
Whoops.
biotech, telecom. It's a gold mine, baby. You just got a new contract. This is small potatoes, baby.
That would help to spell it right. It would definitely help to spell it right, right? What the hell? Oh, okay, it's one of those things. Why? There we go. Y opens the bags, and I have absolutely nothing there except a phone and ID cards. All right, and I have my car. I still have my car. So that's good. My car is at Legion, which is, not really where I want it to be, but that works. When the server resets, I can figure out my situation, as far as my hair and clothes. These are not what I wear. These are not. I mean, the shirt's okay. The shirt's good for Crucito. But the pants and the hair and the glasses and the shoes, ain't none of that Cruz. Even like the beard and mustache thing just don't really match up. I just don't look like me at all. It's kind of creepy. It's very much so creepy. Good night, everybody. I don't like it. Oops. Just opened up Internet Explorer real quick, and Corny's stream was still on. Damn it, Corny. I wanted to come find you in city, man. Man. I was going to try and find you in city because I don't even have your number. I just wanted to at least meet up with you real quick to get your number. That way, if I did pop into the city, I could at least give you a call. So, I was just trying to do that at least real quick. That's why I threw up Orale Vatos in Birdie, hoping that you would try to find me. Dude, everything's messed up. Like, Cruz does not even look like Cruz right now. You got to hang out here for a second and check this out, okay? Because Cruz is not Cruz. Cruz is all sorts of, I don't even know right now. You can fly. Cool. That's all I'm asking. Just a quick little, let me get, your number real quick from you type of thing. That's all I'm trying to do. Oh, let me close out 5M here real quick. Restart. How long are the restarts? Are they usually pretty quick? Is they quick? Ooh, Shakaka. Spawn at the new apartments? Oh, bro. All right. You're going to laugh when you see Cruz, though. Since everything's changed, in the city, my clothes are not what Cruz wears at all. My hair, the glasses, I mean, that's part of clothes, but still. My sweater actually is what I normally wear, but my pants and shoes, the glasses, it's just it's not a me thing. It's not a Cruz thing. And then the hair and even the face, it just doesn't quite look like him. You know, it just doesn't quite look like him. So, but yeah, it's pretty hilarious here. It's very hilarious. Ugh. All right. Here we go. I think. There we go. What is this? No, I didn't have a custom ped. It's just I create crews every time. But it's all different now. Like his face and everything just looks different now. So, but look at this. He's got dreads. These pants and shoes. He's eating a donut. No, I mean, yeah. Corny doesn't have. I know. I saw your hair wasn't there. I saw that your hair wasn't there. All right, so apartments. All right. Wait, it didn't spawn me there. Oh, there we go. Ooh, we actually have apartments too. That was one of the things before is... Oh, no, we had them. Dang, this is like how many bedrooms? 1, 2. I got my own bathroom in there. Oh, damn. Okay. Hold on. Can I have this as my real apartment? 1, 2, 3. 3-bedroom, living room. Shoot. Like I said, can I have this as my real house? That's a nice place.
Yo, what up, player?
Hey, vato.
Wait, what?
Órale.
Wait a minute.
What's up with your hair, vato?
My hair? Motherfucker, what's up with your hair? Is that you, Crucito?
Simone, they say apparently both of us got dreads.
Oh my God, and you got gangster pants on, mate.
I know, I don't really like them.
Shoes on. And you got
Yep.
money in your pocket.
And I feel like I got a bald spot on the back of my head.
Yeah, it looked like it too, man. And it looked like you got a little pancake booty, man.
Ain't no way.
But turn around again, man. Look at them pockets. The back pockets are touching.
Oh, you're right. Damn.
Oh my goodness, player. What up,
I
player?
need
How
to go
you
get some
been, man?
surgery. I've been good, vato. Been good. You know, just kind of...
Come on, bring it in. Bring it in. Yes, sir.
I got you, vato. I had to, make a trip down across the border to take care of some business. And, wasn't sure I was going to make it back, but I did.
You're back. Wait, are you going to be back more often or?
Can't say that for sure. Still trying to
Yeah.
decide where I want to go, you know.
Yeah.
Plus, I got
Yeah.
some other stuff that I got to do in the next couple weeks, so not really setting down roots anywhere yet.
Right. Well, just to throw it out there, I'll be awake tomorrow, mate.
All right, vato. That sounds good. I might make it by.
All
Hey, let me get your number real quick, vato.
Yeah. Oh my God, I missed you, Crucito.
There we go, share.
Yep.
Corny.
Boom, baby.
Got you.
Hell yeah.
Dang it.
Say,
I got to
man,
get used to all the muscles, though, vato.
Yeah, it take a minute, mate. Like a lot of it is changed.
Yeah, no kidding.
You need a gun, mate.
Oh, yep. I ain't got nothing in my pockets but a phone and an ID. Damn.
All right, 20K.
Thanks, vato. Hold on. 20K? How much do they cost that ammunition?
I think 5.
Then I'll get it an ammunition.
But you ain't got no gun license.
I'll figure that out.
Player, okay, listen. This one. This is on the house.
I'll give you
Because
6
I
for it.
missed- No. I was kidding.
Oh, okay.
Yep. You know, Cornelia, player. I got to get my deals in, man.
For sure, Vato, for sure. You keeping busy out here?
Oh yes, sir, player. I work at the Senor Bun, man. And then you can go down to the casino, get your free spin in, and get your daily 1,000.
Oh, right on.
So do that. Yeah, there's a
Keeping
lot
yourself
to
out of
do.
trouble? Or is it kind of hard for a
Oh
player?
my god. Yeah, sorry for I'm actually in more trouble in this city, man.
I mean, no way.
The-
How's that even
These
possible?
these motherfucking cops are after Cornelius, player.
Damn.
Watch, I'll show you. You ride with me tomorrow. Oh my goodness, you
You know what, Vato?
might get yourself a record.
So from the old apartments, these guys gave me a ride down to Legion, where my car is over there. Damn it, I gotta go run over there now to go get my car. And I asked them if they knew you, and they said, yeah, their buddy had a fight with you for 10K the other day.
What that boy name is, man?
Remus, or I don't remember, something with an R.
Yeah, and I beat his ass.
Oh, they said that he won. Came up with 10 grand.
Hell no, I don't lose fights, man. You know, I'm Cornelius motherfucking janky, man.
Well, you lost to Mike Tyson, but you know, that's a different story. It's Mike.
Yeah, that's Mike. Come on, man. Everybody gonna lose to Mike Tyson.
Well, Jake Paul thinks he can beat him.
I can beat Jake Paul, man.
Wait, is it Jake Paul or the other one?
No, yeah, it's Jake.
Okay, I can never keep the two of them straight.
Yeah, me neither, player. All
It's two
white
damn
people
white
look
boys.
the same.
Yup.
Well, I gotta head on out of here, but yeah, I'll be awake tomorrow, man. Just hopefully you hit me up.
All right, Vato. Hey, is there a quicker way to Legion or no taxis or nothing?
Yeah, no. You could rent a car. It's only like here. Let me rent one for.
Oh.
Let me give you the keys, man.
How much does it cost to rent?
Like 350.
Oh, 350? That ain't nothing.
Yep.
Gracias,
there you
mi
go.
amigo.
All right, I'll see you tomorrow, man.
All right, Vato, take care. Sleep well.
All right, later, get up.
God damn, this pushy guy.
See you at the knitting circle. Don't I know it?
We buckled up. Where am I going? Oh, there I am. Now I know where I'm at. It's been too long. I don't even know where I'm at. This little thing moves. Thanks, Boogie. This little car moves, though, bro. Or at least it feels like it moves. Damn. Hold on, check out the car I got. Because I wanted to get a Rebel, but they didn't have none. So, instead... it's almost like your Weevil. I had to go off-road, though. The heck you trying to do, Matt? You maxed yours out. Right on. It's the Weevil on steroids. I mean, it's slow. Of course, it is bone stock. But I love my off-road vehicles. I wanted the Rebel, but you guys didn't have it here in this city. Somehow. Ooh. So where's the garage at? On the side over here? There we go. Okay. What are the I'm assuming these are like representing gang territories is the idea? The colors? Wait, what is that? What PD is that? I don't think I've ever seen a police station there. Jawbreaker, you play in here too, or you just see it on Corny stream all the time? It's one you've never seen before either? Because, you know, I'm definitely interested and love looking at the MLOs and stuff. So I'm always interested when I see new things that aren't other places. You're in, but you haven't been a lot? Got you. Whoa! Okay. Okay.
I got a modeling audition.
So this is normally a parking lot, a public parking lot, but now it's a PD parking lot. Okay. And there's a guy standing there naked. Huh. I'm going to have to look this place up. Try and find out where this came from. Oh, okay, you've been trying a new city? Got you. I'm going to have to look up this one. Looks kind of nice. See who makes this and see what else they make too.
Learn to drive.
Get yourself stuck by jumping in right there. Yep, nope. I got you. I got you. I'm going to go get my hair done and my clothes changed here in a minute too. Done a great job keeping it fresh. That's good. Oh, you know what? Some of this is actually looking familiar. I think I have seen this place before. I don't remember where, but I do remember seeing some of this stuff before. Or at least something similar. Ain't no way. Whoever built this messed up, though. If you got those things, those ladders specifically right there for those things, It better open a freaking door. There better be a door that opens. Candace! You're late. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Corny! Ain't no way. Well, I guess we're gonna go take a look and see what the PD looks like. Okay, I can't go in there. So that's smart. Oh, I can go in the shooting range. Holy crap, that's close up. We can go in the commander's office. Hopefully the armory's locked. Right? Well, I would imagine it probably is. I mean, whatever this is here, that's the armory. So this says seizures, and that's locked. So I'm assuming that that's probably, that looks like an armory right there as well. So that looks locked. Obviously, I'm going to let Keezy know about this. All right, that's that. That's a break room, coffee shop thing. That's a meeting room, office, toilets. Let's keep going down. All right, this floor's locked. Second floor is locked. First floor is not locked. Oh, that's locked. All right. That's the garage. I don't even got these labeled right. That's not Keezy's fault. That's the MLO creator. Because, yeah, that doesn't make sense. 4 floors. 5 floors. That says 5 floors and a garage. This is not 5 floors and a garage. I don't think so. Because it didn't look like you can access anything, and normally I'll see a lock thing, so I don't think they have a lock on there. I don't think they realized or thought about the fact that somebody could just walk up this elevator, or the stairs right here. Broop. All right, so Corny got me a gun.
You said you'd be here by now, honey.
But I need bullets for that gun. That's very true. Very, very true. Could be very bad. I don't need to sell firearms. I need to get freaking... Ain't no way. Fine, I'll get a knife. There we go. Wait, no. Okay. Thought it said I bought 100 of it. I'm like, what the hell? But no, it's just 100 durability. I need food. Alright, maybe I need to go to bed and wait for Corny. How am I stuck? Bags is also... Oh my gosh. Opening up the bags is also your speed limit. I need food, but I gotta change too. I can't be living like this.
Open your eyes.
Hey, Joanna! That party was off the heavy then. Yeah, we hooked up. Why?
Okay, great. It's a clothing store. How do I use that? E does not work. Oh my gosh. On the F1 wheel? Are you kidding me? Excuse me. That's just nuts. Where's just the default pants? I know I'm going quick, but usually that going quick, when you get to the default stuff, you'll be able to... Is it all the way at the top? There we go. Kind of. There we go. The vatos. Wear some bare feet, right? Seatbelt muscle. I just use B, which is the default. So you're saying that that might not work?
Oh, hey, dude. Jesus Christ, how drunk was I last night? How many laws did I break?
I'm probably going to pass out. All right, we'll rock the chucks. Just keep it with the standard chucks. Black chucks. And glasses. Want my lokes. But they look funny here.
Hello. How are you?
Yeah, the settings. I mean, I could rock the Ray-Bans. Ooh, those look horrible. I guess we're just going to rock these with the funny color. Those might work. Those will work for Crucito. It didn't seem to do anything else when I pressed it a little bit ago. Because I did put on my seatbelt earlier, so. Oof. Oof. Your hair, bro. Crucito, what happened? All right, there we go. That's a little more like it. See if we can change up that beard, though, too. I honestly got to say I kind of like this one. Or this one. 6 or 10? $10. Should we leave it full? Or should we, like, drop it down a little? You like both for Cruz? I know, that's what I'm saying. I like both of them. Better than 4. Because the dark mustache just doesn't really go quite enough. If it was a lighter color mustache with the rest of it, I'd be fine with that look. But if I go 6, it goes full. If I go 10, do I back it off a little bit? Okay, so do I go, this is full, this is 0.8, and then 0.6. Which one's better? 0.6 I feel like is almost to number 6. Lighter than this even? Okay, so 0.6 or 0.8? There's 0.6. There's 0.8. Jawbreaker says 8. I'm kind of leaning on 8 as well. Or there's always in the middle. Okay, Candace says 6. So we can go to 7 right in the middle. We're going with 7. That's what we're going with. Actually, if I go that way, I'm going to bring it up a little bit. Nope, I don't like it that way. Nope, we're going back that way. Okay. All right. Not really digging the shoes. Yeah, Cruz without the ponytail. Exactly. Chubby! What's up, vato? ¿Qué pasó? I'm gonna have to find food, but like I don't even know if food places are open right now. Yeah, I'm at Trademark right now. I came in to say hi to Boogie. I kept promising him that I was gonna come by and say hi and hang out with him for a little bit. Unfortunately, he jumped off early, so didn't get to hang out with him much. So we're just fixing stuff because they redid stuff in the city. And so, like, Cruz ended up with dreads and some tight pants, tight saggy pants, and some faux Nikes and stuff. It was pretty crazy. It was definitely not Cruz. Take care, Jawbreaker. Chaka, what's up? I had a great holiday. I really enjoyed my time off. I definitely enjoyed my time off. You know, I actually wear these shoes. These type of shoes. Holy hell. Well, Chubby, if anybody finds out about that, they're gonna remove it all from them. They don't want people doing that type of stuff. So, yeah, it kind of sucks, but I get it. You're trying to be nice, help people out, but they'll probably remove it from them to keep it fair. The hell are these shoes, yo? Some of these shoes be crazy. All right, they got to fix some stuff because these are bleeding through with something. I don't know if Keezy's aware of some of this stuff. Looks like they might have 2 models with the same number or something. Because it's got bleed through, meaning there's probably something else being spawned at the same time. Whoa! These look like they're messed up vans. What the hell is that? My old city, they building their own city, so I can't wait until that's done. Don't think you're staying in Smile? Looks like it came out of flea market. Right? I mean, I just want my black shoes. You know how I am. I'm pretty straightforward in what I like. And it's pretty much all black. I can't find anything that's just all freaking black. Because I can't find the standard Chucks. Vato's shoes. Vago's shoes, excuse me. New Balance. This is my other shoes that I wear. Because I'm old. What city is it that you're talking about, though, Chubby? Because, I mean, your old city, that was chaos, you know. Remember back in the day, chaos. And I don't think that's coming back. Oh, those got to be deleted. See that? I might rock those. 70. Thank you, Candace. Dang, if they had the black softs with the black slippers or something like that, shoot. The chunkless. If they got black, I will rock these. Ain't got it. Whoa. What the heck is that? Yo, Pac-Man shoes. They got all these crazy designs and colors and stuff, which is cool. But what about the simplistic of somebody that just wants to wear all black? Ooh, they got dice on them. They got dice on the shoes. If anything, I could say that these shoes were rare, but I thought, nah, forget it. Move on to the next pair. We're still thinking about 70. Those ones might work. 108. Yeah, see, the default shoes that I normally would throw on aren't there. All right, I think we're going with 70, though. I kind of like these ones. They're okay. All right, there we go. Cruz is set. He is fit. He is laced up, ready to go. Where do we get food? The food court. Oops. That don't look like it's openable. Oh wait, now there it does. Holy cow. I'm hungry. They don't unlock nothing up in here, huh? Oh, damn. All right. Hot dogs? For rent. Dang it. All right. Where else can I get food? Or maybe I'm just screwed for the night. Maybe I can get some food right there real quick. Boogie! What's up, Free? How you doing, bro? Wait a minute. How is there a supermarket right up in the middle of this place? Ain't no way. Alright, I'm gonna buy some bandages. Always good to have some bandages, right? But you ain't a supermarket, so where's my supermarket at? Well, that's a gas station, but maybe. Whoops. All right, it does have an interior, so we might be good here. We might be able to pick up some food. Open store. Yes. All right. We get 2 grilled cheese and 2 waters.
Right on.
Eat that grilled cheese real quick. See how much we get from that. Barely anything. Let's drink the water. What do we get from that? Barely anything. Awesome. It has been forever, bro. I've been on vacation. I've been gone. In fact, you know what? Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to try... see if we get anything better from a sandwich and a Coke. Sandwich give us more? Nope, not really. Coke give us more? Probably not. Oh, Coke wasn't too bad. We'll try Twerks. Another Coke. And that should be enough for now. We're going to be good with that. And we'll get more from Corny tomorrow. Because he works at Senor Buns. Senor Buns. Vato. Alright. Where's the apartamente? It's right there. Dude, I like these apartments. I gotta furnish it if that's a possibility, which I'm sure it is. Probably gonna cost me money. But I kind of dig it, yo. It's big, bro. Like, I'd love to have this size of apartment, like IRL. I mean, I have a house like that, but I have to share it, you know. It'd be cool if I could have a place actually this size by myself. No offense to my roommates. I like them. Oops. But, you know. Gee. Oh, that's not a door, apparently. Apparently that's not a usable door. Enter apartamente. Check this out. Yeah, big old living room over here. Got a big old kitchen and dining area. Look at that. With LC refrigerator. No, not LG. LC. We walk down the hall. We got 1 bedroom, This would be the guest bedroom. We got a bathroom, guest bathroom and stuff like that. We got a second bedroom. This would be the streaming room, laundry right there. We got the master bedroom that has a nice tub and shower. Oh, look at that. And then a walk-in closet. They kind of messed up here. That should have actually gone back, been bigger, like utilize this area. There's a big hollow spot there now. Or nothing. But point is, it's pretty good size. Like, I would not be mad at this type of place, All right. That being said, exit. Quit. All right. Photos from the trip. Let's see. Hold on. I gotta see photos if they synced actually or not. Shoot. Switch accounts. Are they over here? Oh, dang it. They didn't back up yet. Why aren't they backing up? That's what I'm saying, Candace. A 3-bedroom, 2 full baths, and a laundry. That's a nice place, right? That is actually a legit setup. Why is this not backing up? Do. Oh, maybe because I needed to update it. Maybe. I don't know. This sucks, though. Bear with me. Bear with me. There we go. I think it's doing it now. Yep. Okay. It's gonna take a little bit of time because it's just gonna start updating now. Can I? Can I share them? Gallery. To the camera. Bear with me here. Here we go. Hold on. Hold on. How to screen mirror to a PC. Oh no. Hold on. Oh, that's what it is. I forgot about that. Hold on. Bear with me. There we go. Add wireless optional features, projectors, optional features. Wire, nope, I don't have it. So add a feature. Wireless display. There we go. Add that. All right, hold on, folks. I apologize. I appreciate your patience. I do. We should have this shortly. Here, I got an idea. While we wait, I'm gonna play you my new song. Okay. It's my intro song now. Pay attention to the words. Mad heard it earlier because Mad was actually here on time. All right. Hold on. You ready for this? All right. Here we go. Hold on. Here we go.
Yeah. Grew up in the shadows where the streets ain't kind, where every corner got a story, every face got a grind. But I had a vision, had to leave it all behind. Found a new direction, had love on my mind. Left the old life with its scars and its pain. Chasing dreams now under a different name. No more running with the pack, no more playing the game. Found a new rhythm and love's sweet refrain. From the streets to the heart, found a different kind of high. Left the past behind, spread my wings to fly. In her eyes, found the truth, found a reason why. Love's the only game worth living or dying by. With every step found freedom, a chance to renew. No more chains from the past, just the sky so blue. In her arms found my peace, my dreams came true. Love's the only crew I need, just us two. She saw through the armor, saw the man inside. Saw the hurt and the struggle, saw the tears I tried to hide. With her love as my compass, I found my stride. Left the darkness behind, with her by my side. No more looking over shoulders, no more living in fear. With her love as my anchor, got nothing left to steer. Every moment with her feels like the atmosphere, filled with hope and love, no more shedding tears. From the streets to the heart, found a different kind of high. Left the past behind, spread my wings to fly. In her eyes found the truth, found a reason why. Love's the only game worth living or but dying by with every step found freedom, a chance to renew. No more chains from the past, just a sky so blue. In our arms found my peace, my dreams came true. Love's the only crew I need, just us two. Sometimes the hardest battles are the ones we fight within, but love's a force that's stronger, it's where we truly begin. Found redemption in our arms, found a place to begin. In a love, found salvation, found the peace to win. So here's the new beginnings, to love's enduring grace, to leaving behind the old, finding a better place. From gangster to the lover, found my saving grace. In her arms, found my home, found my rightful place. From the streets to the heart, found a different kind of high. Left the past behind, spread my wings to fly. In her eyes, found the truth, found a reason why. Love's the only game worth living, but dying by with every step found freedom, a chance to renew. No more chains from the past, just a sky so blue. In her arms found my peace, my dreams came true. Love's the only crew I need, just us two. No more chasing false glory in the city's dark embrace. Each scar a reminder of a past I can't erase. I'm so weary of the game, longing for relief. No more running from shadows, no more hiding underneath. No more dodging bullets, no more cries of war. In the rear view mirror saw the battles I swore. Every quarter whispered stories at your blood and fame, but the streets don't give, they only take, no room for shame. From the streets to the heart, found a different kind of high. Left the past behind, spread my wings to fly. In her eyes found the truth, found a reason why. Love's the only game worth living, but dying by with every step found freedom, a chance to renew. No more chains from the past, just a sky so blue. In her arms found my peace, my dreams came true. Love's the only crew I need, just us two. But the past isn't done, it calls with the haunting cry. There are debts unpaid, ghosts I can't deny. Leaving her was the hardest, left a hole in my chest. Felt the weight of the world as I turned to face the test, cause I knew I had to go to protect what we built. Erase the past shadows so our dreams wouldn't wilt. Had to leave her behind, with tears in her eyes. With hope I returned, but first had to cut ties. From the streets to the heart, found a different kind of high. Left the past behind, spread my wings to fly. In her eyes found the truth, found a reason why. Love's the only game worth living, or dying by with every step found freedom, a chance to renew. No more chains from the past, just a sky so blue. In her arms found my peace, my dreams came true. Love's the only crew I need, just us two. In the shadows of the night, whisper prayers for the best. With every step away, felt further from rest. With a heavy heart and a love unspilled, I walked away knowing the future was yet to be filled. Dreaming of the day I return to hold her tight, to show her that the struggle was worth the fight. Together we'll stand in the morning light. In her arms found my peace where everything feels right. Right, 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 right.
There you go. That's the song. So as I was telling Matt earlier, since he was the only one here, that was written back in March, the first part of it. And I never found a good beat that I liked and everything. And so I just kind of let it sit. And then yesterday I was looking for something and ended up coming across a AI music generator. And all I had to do was throw the lyrics into it and it would do the rap and do the music and everything. So I was like, all right, cool. Well, I got to change the lyrics because I'm no longer, it was originally, leaving the gangbanger life behind and, moving forward with the love with mama. Well, then now I had to leave her. So I had to write new lyrics to add to it. And so that's where we came up with the last two verses, ended up being kind of about leaving and then the hope to return. So that's kind of where that all came from. And like I told Matt, I'm going to probably strip the lyrics out of it and just have the instrumental. And then in Cruz's voice, redo the rap. So, because that was my original goal. And basically what ended up coming out is almost the same way that I was actually doing it in my head in the first place. So it works out kind of nice. All right, you ready? Pictures from my trip. Okay. Here we go. All right. This is on the bus ride. So we actually flew into Anchorage, Alaska, where there was no snow. The only place you're going to see snow is because these are areas that are glaciers, that snow really doesn't go away. Okay. So we flew into Anchorage, and it was in the mid 70s while we were there in Anchorage. And we were there for about 2 days. And then we took a bus about an hour and a half, or about an hour roughly, to a city called Whittier, Alaska, which is actually where the cruise ships are. So that's actually where the cruise ships take off from, is Whittier, not from Anchorage. Because of the depth of the water, they can't actually get into Anchorage very well. So they go into Whittier. So we take the bus ride over to Whittier, and this is some of the views that I got from that bus ride. So beautiful shot right here. The water was literally right against the road. So that's not like an exaggeration. The water was literally right there. All right, next shot, a little further down the road. Those are glaciers up there in the mountains. Like right up here. That's a glacier up there. There's glaciers kind of up here, or ice caps, maybe they'll call them. Same with right back here. So that's all glaciers or ice. Another shot, a little better. Keep in mind, these were just taking multiple shots because we're driving, so I'm just kind of taking multiple shots as I can. So sometimes you're going to see the same thing. That's another shot of that same ice cap. This is a little bit closer. Some heavy snow mostly there. Zoomed in a little on that. This is where I was kind of testing out what my phone could do while we were driving. So just some beautiful shots. The greenery, right? Okay, there's a zoom. Was that a shot here? No. Okay, this is zoomed in. And here we go. Still not on the boat yet, by the way. This is still from the bus. This is the last shot. Wait. No, was that actually? Yeah, that was the last shot from the bus. Then we got on the ship, and I took a few shots once we set sail out in the open water from the top of the ship. And it was just absolutely beautiful. Look at that sunset. Oh. Couple shots of that, trying to get, the angles and stuff, but just amazing. Amazing out there. DJ Fate, what's up? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. I just got back from a vacation. We took a cruise, a 7-day cruise in Alaska, me and my family, and so we're just kind of sharing some pictures on that one. So this is off the back of the boat. Same sunset area, but just, ran to the back real quick, take a shot off the back there. And then the first full day out, we went to Glacier National Park. And it's not a park. It's basically a whole bunch of glaciers in an area, and we basically took the boat close kind of to each area and got pictures of the glaciers, and then moved on to the actual dock on the next day. So the day was still basically spent out at sea, but yeah. So here's the glacier. Getting in a little closer on it. Zoomed in. I believe this was some sea lions over here. We couldn't quite get close enough to really tell, but based on this picture right here, that's what that kind of looks like, is some sea lions over there. Just some beautiful pictures. Like I said, some of them I was snapping multiple shots, so they're going to look the same. This was the next glacier we went to, and this one had a rock slide that had happened about 50 years ago, and the right-hand side of the picture is the rocks you can see actually a line over here up at the top, and it kind of continues along the edge. That's all the rocks that slid off, and over the last several years have slowly been pushing forward, and it's just living on top of the glacier right here on this side. And on this side too, because it kind of slid on both sides. There's zooming in on it a little bit. And here's the crazy one. You ready for this? A little sea otter. Sea otter swimming. There's a couple of them. It's really hard to get a picture because they're so small. And, you know, we're up in the boat. Kind of the only places to really get good shots were all up on the higher decks. So I really couldn't get a good shots. This is an iceberg that was really interestingly shaped, and you can see that there's just these little things, these little parts sticking up out of the water, and those are all attached just barely underneath the water. You can see it. They're all attached together, but that part is underwater where you can't see it. So what is it they say? Typically like 70 or 80%, I think it is, of an iceberg is actually underwater where you can't see it. It's some high percentage like that. It's more than 2/3 of an iceberg, I think it is actually underwater. And this is kind of that example that all of these are attached together as part of the iceberg, but these little things are sticking up and just enough that it's able to stay floating like that. So anyway, I just thought it was kind of an interesting iceberg look thing. So I thought I'd take a couple pictures. And there we go with another little sea otter. So adorable. He was just floating on his back, swimming around. All right, back to some mountain views. It was just so beautiful up there. So this was with a 100 times zoom on my Samsung. So this is 100 times zoom. And, oh, that wasn't even 100 times. Because that's what it looked like normal without the zoom. So it wasn't even 100 times zoom. By the way, for all the people that talk crap about Androids taking bad pictures, here's your proof that that's not true. Now, this is my finger in the way a little bit on this glacier. This glacier also had rock slides, and you can see on the side of it, it's all black from a rock slide as well that happened on top of it. This is the standard view from the boat. And then we zoomed in. That was the 10x zoom. Then we go to the 100x zoom. And then to the little off to the side of the rock slide area. Right? Then we went to this was the glacier from a distance as we kind of went away from it. There was another glacier off to the side. Oh, wait, no, that's the other one. Okay, hold on. We got to go back. All right. So right here, it's hard to see. There's a little dot. That's a boat. These pictures were all taken within seconds of each other, zooming in with my phone. So normal. There's the boat. There's the boat. There's the boat. This is the 100x. You can start seeing it's getting kind of fuzzy and stuff. But what do you expect? 100 times zoom, right? There we go. Another beautiful one. This was up in a mountain. Right there. So that was kind of zoomed in. Oh, wow. I just noticed that. That's pretty cool. Up here. That's pretty sweet. Up across the top. All right. Yeah, that's what that looked like from the water. There was another zoom in of that. I thought it would look cool. This was exiting that little cove where there was two glaciers at the back end, And then as we leave, there's another glacier that we pass on the right there. There was a glacier here that used to extend all the way out here, but it's currently recessed. It used to extend all the way out to the water. It's currently recessed off to the left. And it fills this whole area in. It even kind of merges with up here. I think the next picture actually goes into the upper ones. Yeah. So this kind of merges down. And it's not something where, I mean, somebody could argue global warming, but this actually constantly recedes and then moves forward again constantly. So it's done this multiple times. It lurches forward. It just kind of depends on how much is behind it. So, another one. All right, here was just when we were back out cruising. Just some nice shots of the scenery. Some of them were inside the boat, so the glass was kind of glaring. There's another sea otter. Another one. And another one blurry because I had to zoom in because they're so far and so tiny. Here's one of my favorite pictures. Isn't that just gorgeous? Next one's another one. This is another boat that happened to kind of follow some of the same pathway that we were. Isn't this just gorgeous? It's just beautiful. And then we saw a whale. We saw some whales playing. See their tails flipping. Unfortunately, they kept doing it far away from the boat, so I had to zoom in as much as I could. And all they were doing was flipping their tails. One of them actually breached and full on, jumped out. But, of course, not when I had my phone open. So, and then this was in Ketchikan. Sorry, had to think of where we were. So this is Ketchikan, and there were 3 cruise ships there at the time. Actually, there were 4. One of them was anchored off the docks as well. No, 5, because there was one in front of us at another dock, and then one anchored offshore. So yeah, there's a bunch of ships that kind of dock there at the same time. So this is, I'm sorry, this isn't Ketchikan. This is Juneau. This is Juneau. And I thought this looked awesome. The eagle up on top of the totem pole. The totem pole was probably about 25 foot tall. So it's pretty good size. A little closer of the cruise ship that we were on, the Royal Princess. That's the one we were on. Princess Cruise Lines. As we left, we had a Holland America right here, and then another Princess Cruise. This was a sister ship, looked exactly the same. The Royal Majestic, I think it was. It's the same exact ship. All right. And then this was cool. This was a mountain that literally had this waterfall that starts out of nowhere and ends nowhere. Literally, it doesn't go anywhere. That's it. It just disappears. And the top of it's the same way. It just starts out of nowhere. This was another one where it just kind of starts right here and then just ends. You never see it hit the water, hit the ocean. So it's kind of weird, but really beautiful. Like that shot right there. If it wasn't for the electrical power lines, this would be a great shot, right? I'll have to Photoshop those out. A couple of houses on the coast there. Not too bad sized houses. Look at those. Those are some decent sized houses, Look at that one. That's a big house. I'll take that. I'll happily take that house. All right, then we were in the city of Ketchikan, Alaska's first city and the salmon capital of the world. And I love this. They play on the name right back here. Catch a tour. To tour the city. Catch a tour. How about that? I thought that was pretty clever. Catch a tour. And then a picture of me there to prove that I was actually there. All right. Proof. Okay. Then a picture of the docks. It looked like this little town. It was really kind of cool. So I took a couple shots back because it's a small place. It is not big at all. The Masonic Temple there. It's like right off the boat. You could see it when you get out off the boat. This is from the boat, looking back at the city. So this is like the downtown area of Ketchikan. These are going to be a lot of pictures of the same because I was trying to make sure I got a clear picture. And we started to move. So... And then back at the dock area and stuff. And then the sunset. Oh, what a beautiful sunset. Look at that. Just a beautiful sunset. The moon out there. And then our last day at sea. This really sucked. So it was beautiful. As you saw those pictures, it was bright, sunny. It was actually up in the upper 70s to low to mid 80s during the days. Nice and warm out. Actually a little warm, too warm for me. I like the colder, but it was beautiful days. And of course, the last day when we're out at sea, heading from Ketchikan to Vancouver, Canada. That's where the conclusion of our trip was. And on our pathway there, we go through an area that's known for having orcas, killer whales. And of course, right when we get towards that area, fog. This was our visibility. We could not see very far out, so we didn't get to see any of the orcas. Instead, my family decided to do karaoke, but we're not going to play that. And then this was a shot when we finally docked in Vancouver. We happened to dock right next to the Queen Elizabeth, which is like a flagship premier ship. This is the new Queen Elizabeth that also does an Alaska cruise. Out there by Conrad. So yeah, that was pictures from the Alaska cruise. And I had fun. Now, how do I stop this? All right, there we go. Perfect. Made it happen. All right. Yeah, the Conrad Cruise Line, which I think took over for, or not Conrad, Cunard. Sorry, Cunard Line. Excuse me. It's actually owned by Carnival. And I think that they took over for White Star. I think. I might be wrong. I am wrong. No, there we go. They merged. There you go. They relocated. They faced new competition with Germans, Italians, yada yada. In the 1934, they offered them loans to finish the Queen Mary and to build a second ship, the Queen Elizabeth, on the condition that they would merge with the then ailing White Star Line, to form Cunard White Star Line. They owned 2/3 of the new company, and then they purchased the rest of White Star's shares, 1947, and the name reverted back to Cunard. So for those that don't know, White Star Line was the cruise company that owned the Titanic. So that's actually where that came from. And they also owned... Oh, no, that was White Star that owned that at that time. Hold on. I'm trying to remember this. Yeah, I was right. The Lusitania, which was torpedoed during the First World War, was also built by Cunard. Or was owned by, not really built by, but I guess they kind of... Yeah. The Carpathia. Did White Star also have the Carpathia? Let's see. It was a transatlantic passenger steamship built by Swan Hunter, sorry. And Richardson, maiden voyage 1903. She became famous for rescuing survivors of the Titanic. Yep. Navigate ice fields, Titanic's hero after the crew rescued. Carpathia was sunk also during World War I. But who built it? Who owned it? Well, builder was Swan and... Oh, it was also Cunard Line. So yes, they also were the owners of the Carpathia. Good point. So Cunard is not a new company. In fact, it looks like founded in 1840. And they still, to this day, have some of the most premier ships out there. So the one that we parked next to, the Queen Elizabeth, it's their new Vista class. It was only built a couple years ago. Well, relative for a cruise ship, right? 2010 is when it made its maiden voyage. And it can house... Hold on, what's its capacity? Oh, that's it. It only cost 350 million pounds, or roughly $560 million. That's nothing. Oh, the sister ship of the Titanic was the... Crap. How do I not know that right now? I did this whole thing on the Titanic. I'm mad at myself. The Britannic. There you go. That was the one I was thinking of. The Olympic and the Britannic. The Britannic was actually built after. It was 2 years later. The Olympic was the first one. The Olympic, then the Titanic, and then the Britannic. Those were the three ships. Now, there's also rumors that the Titanic was not actually what sunk, but it was actually a different ship that White Star... Okay, hold on. I've got to look this up. The theory. Yeah, there we go. It was secretly switched. Wow. Secretly switched with a sister ship, the Olympic. That was the theory. Wait, you've got a menu? Like a real one or a replica of it? From the Titanic or from the Olympic? Because the Olympic was supposedly like damaged. And hold on, let me see. Well, they actually didn't retire the Olympic until 1935, but the theory was that it had. There we go. So speculation, which was damaged in 1911 collision with the HMS Hawke, a British warship, was sunk in place of the Titanic as part of an insurance fraud scheme to build an entirely new boat with the Titanic's policy, was the claim. But the Titanic also wasn't insured for its full construction value. The cost was $7.5 million at the time, but it was only insured for $5 million, meaning sinking it was a financial loss. But the idea was that they didn't sink the Titanic. They sunk the Olympic replica Titanic. Yeah. This has been disputed because the boats in multiple places are stamped with a number, and the Olympic was stamped with 400, and the Titanic was 401. And there have been several parts auctioned off at the 1930 after it was decommissioned in 1935. There were several parts of the boat, including scrapping parts, that had the 400 label of the Olympic, and there have been several parts recovered from the crash of the Titanic that had the 401 part number. So that's their dispute and proof that it was the actual Titanic that sank. So, yeah. Anyway, we had a fun time. We had a blast. And, oh, here we go. Queen Elizabeth is almost identical to the Queen Victoria, although because of a steeper stern and her introduction into service, the passenger capacity at her introduction was slightly higher, with up to 2,058. 2,058. Okay. 2,058. So this ship was a tribute to the previous Queen Elizabeth and Queen Elizabeth II, the original ones, also operated by Cunard. The original was decommissioned in 1972. It was built in 38 and decommissioned in 72. So it had a good 34 years in service. And I believe it was actually scrapped. Yep, it was partially scrapped and then probably completed later in 74. So it only lasted a few years before it was completely scrapped. And the Queen Elizabeth II is, let's see, built in 1965, laid down in 65, launched in 67. Wow, so 2 years. And it was decommissioned in 2008. That one, the Queen Elizabeth II, is in Dubai, I believe, as a hotel, I think it is. Something like that. Yeah, it's 500-room floating hotel off the Palm Jumeirah or something like that. Jumeirah? Yeah, something like that. One of the palms over in Dubai. I love like random stuff like this. I get so caught up in all this stuff. Sorry. It also features a Britannia Club section of the main restaurant, which is a feature of Queen Mary II. What is that? Well, it doesn't show me there, but I've never been on the Queen Mary II, only the Queen Mary. Was always a fan of the Titanic? Absolutely. Oh man, you and I could have some discussions about that one. Yep, the unsinkable ship. Crazy, huh? The more you research, yep, White Star Line, they cut corners left and right, man. They were horrible about that type of stuff. Sometimes it's amazing their ships even floated with all the corners they cut it on stuff. Cut. And then, you know, obviously, if you're looking at the Titanic, one of the most famous people, survivors from that would have been, of course, the unsinkable Molly Brown. And there was a play about her, great play, that I watched once, you know, long time ago. And then also her house. Hold on. Where she lived. Not her birthplace, because that was Mississippi. Colorado. There we go. Her house in Colorado is a... Yeah. In Denver, I should say. It's a historical landmark. There we go. And I used to live in Denver, so we went and visited the house. Oh my gosh, I'm looking at this real quick. So she bought the house, the Victorian mansion, okay, in 1894 for $30,000. Now, in 1894, that's a lot of money. To give you a rough idea, that's equivalent to just over $1 million in today's money. So that was a hefty sum. And then they built a summer house out in Bear Creek. Okay. But yeah. So it's now an actual museum, her old house. And we went on a tour through it. It's pretty cool. I want to see if I can pull this up. Hold on. Bear with me here for a second. We're going to share our screen again. Yep. Made them go back and look. Standing up to two men in that day and age. Oh, she did not care. That was one of the beautiful things, is she did not care. There was no such thing as, you know, telling that woman to be quiet. That would not happen. All right, so this is what the house looked like on the outside. And then inside, they've kept it fairly close. I'm not going to do the videos. They've tried to keep it as much accuracy as it was back in that time. Going through owners, some things may have changed a little bit, but they tried to keep it as historically accurate as possible. So, gorgeous house. Kind of crazy because it's actually kind of small in some ways, but that's also how they were back then. Is a lot of things were kind of small. So, not doing videos. And then I love how they put these cardboard cutouts and stuff. But she was like a big socialite, right? Like, she was wealthy, she was known. She'd go out to all the parties and events and stuff. And this was her house. And while it's a lot of money and it was a big deal in those days, it's like nothing for what we think of today. For like amenities and room sizes and things like that. It's like kind of funny to a degree. Then you've always got that creepy rocking chair in one room, right? Yeah. She tried as hard as she could, but you can't really force people, although she pretty much did with the people in her boat. But, there's only so much you can get people to do, especially when they're freaking out at the same time, It's just crazy, man. History right here. It's all elegant. It's crazy. So many pictures of the same thing sometimes. So this is like that creepy room, right? Because it's the bed that looks like it's like the person that's chained to the bed, locked up somewhere with the rocking chairs and stuff. It's like that creeper type of thing, but that's just how it was kind of back then with some things. The library. The parlor. Ticket holders, proceed to the carriage house to check in. Sorry, this is going to take me down a rabbit hole when we start talking about Titanic stuff too much, because that's just like one of my things. And I get like stuck in my things sometimes. Hold on. Here's a whole thing about the history of it and everything. Well, that's right. She was a big advocate. Well, I mean, that makes a lot of sense, though, with the way she stood up to everybody. But she was a big advocate for suffrage and labor rights. There we go. The official museum website. I am a daughter of adventure. Oh, wait. Hold on. Real quick. Restoration after... Okay. Travel frequently, so it was often rented out. That sucks. The governor's mansion for the governor. It was the governor's mansion. How about that? So they had bought the house in 1894, but in 1902, it was used as the... Oh, sorry, I should zoom in here for people to read this a little easier. In 1902, it was actually rented out, essentially, to Colorado as the governor's mansion while it was being remodeled. Cool. And then 1926, she turned it into a boarding house under supervision of her housekeeper. And then it was sold for $6,000. Oh, yeah, never mind. Okay. The year 1932. Okay. Became a rooming house for men. A Jane Addams Hull House settlement. And rooms and apartments for rent. Interesting. It continued to deteriorate, and by the 1970s, concerns arose about its impending demolition, but a group of concerned citizens named Historic Denver raised the funds for the house to be restored to its former state. Restoring the home group research paint chip analysis. Wow. And original photographs taken in 1910 as guides. The home is owned by then. Public tours run daily for a fee. It's been used as a museum since 1971. So there you go. They did have to restore it. Crazy though. All right. Titanic stuff. Oh. I am so with you there, Candace. I am so with you. Old houses and the history that goes with them and stuff like that. I am all about that type of stuff too. Or just history in general, like, talking about the Titanic, I am very much so into kind of the Victorian or colonial style houses, both of those. Colonial and Victorian. The White House, the architecture of the White House, which is considered a neoclassical style, which I don't quite understand, but that one's one that I don't understand the name of, but yeah. I guess it's featuring the columns. But yeah. Somebody on the nobody wants to go on tours with you. Well, when I come out there, we can go on a tour. Okay? We can go on a freaking tour. Like, to me, I'm gonna show a picture here. This would be like one of my, I would love a home that looks like this. We'll do a quick cut. This is like one of my ideal looking type of homes. I love this look. I love that look. This one too, same thing. It's neoclassical style. I do like that look, but I love the columns. I really like the columns. Just like when you... Ooh, wait a minute. I think I know this house. Yeah, I think I know that house. That one's... The small columns, I like the bigger columns in the front. The huge columns up front. That's what I really like. The couple columns like that one's not too bad. But I like the bigger columns. There you go. The big, tall, 2-story columns and stuff like that. That's what I like. It's just my style. It's the style I like. Like I say, because Colonial has the smaller ones. And Victorian, I love this style too, though. Like, that just... Look at that. That's just awesome looking. It's a crazy, amazing looking house. I could show you some of these houses out here in California too, because they actually have all of these styles out here. We have everything out here. Nobody is unique. Our custom style out here is like the what is it considered? Let me see. Traditional California house. Yeah, there we go. California style home. It's like a Pueblo design. There you go. I think that's what it's called. A Pueblo design. California bungalow or American craftsman style. The craftsman style is different. That's what you're going to see in right here. Well, okay, that's the bungalow. Sorry, the wrong one. That's the bungalow. I was going to say Pasadena. But maybe Pasadena's... Oh, no. I know what it is. Hold on. Let's go to Pasadena. Let's go to Pasadena. We're going to zoom in. Let's see. Rosemead, Eaton. Hold on. Bear with me. Oh, Sierra Madre. There we go. And I think it's right here. So those are some of the French style houses. A lot of the French architecture concepts. There we go with that Pueblo design. Plantation style with the wraparound. Yes, those are nice as well. Oh, where's Craftsman District? Oh, shoot. LA Craftsman House. There's a village, literally, that it's a historic village of craftsman style houses. That's one of them. That's the craftsman style house. It looks very similar to the bungalows. This entrance here, very similar. These are not the ones that I was looking for, though. You know, here's the bungalows. And we get into those Pueblo styles. There is an area where it literally dead ends. The street dead ends. I mean, this one dead ends, but I don't think this is the one. And the whole area. What's up, Mama Naps? Thanks for the raid. Orale, vatos. We're looking at homes and the different styles of homes in LA. Yeah, this is not it either. I don't remember where it is. Like I say, there's an area. Oh, wait. No, that's not it. It says Craftsman Way, but those are not Craftsman homes down there. Yeah, no. I'm telling you, Mama might even know about this, but she'll probably be a while before she actually gets here. There's a street in LA that's, I mean, this says Craftsman Village Historic District, but this is not it. This is something completely different. Yeah. But these are kind of some of those craftsman homes that are historical and they can't change them. But this is not the one that I was looking for. Dang. I mean, the homes are amazing. The homes are amazing. These are some of them, but not the ones I was looking for. South Pass, there you go. That's one of them. Look at that. Oh my gosh, it's gorgeous house right there. I would die if my neighborhood had that many houses back there. Oh my gosh, that's funny. That's LA, yo. Mama Daps, welcome in. And you weren't even looking at a small part of them, yo. Oh, that was down in Long Beach. No wonder. That's not even where I was thinking. Where I was looking for was up in LA. Yeah, you talked about, that was a lot of homes. Think about this. So this is Los Angeles up here. We're in a suburb where we were just looking at with all those houses. But it still extends way over this way. Down here. Along here. Lake Elsinore. Murrieta Hot Springs. All that. San Jacinto. Valley Vista. Hemet. We also extend this way. This is Orange County. Down South Orange County. We got a little bit of a, right along the edge here before we get into Oceanside, which is also where the Marine base is down here, Pendleton. Down into San Diego. And then into TJ, the Mexican border. And, I mean, there you go. Zooming in. Houses. Houses. You're staying in Alabama. You thought your city was getting big? Ain't no way, yo. Yeah, LA's way too big for its bridges. LA is way too big. Dude, you almost got caught tonight. Oh, no, what do you mean got caught? What'd you get caught on? Hold up. What'd you get caught on? Putting up signs. Oh, your signs all over the place. Dang. Hold on. New York? New York's tiny. Keep in mind, LA grows outwards. New York grows up. All right, so here's New York. And there's not much necessarily this way. There's some, but it's more, becoming farmland and stuff out here. It goes up a little bit into New Jersey, but even still, there's a lot of unutilized land comparatively, right? And I'm zoomed in comparison. In fact, hold up. Right now, you can see it's hard to see my scale down here, but it's 2 miles is my range down there, my rangefinder thing. New York, right there. And if I zoom in a little bit more, there we go. But you got apartment buildings up the wazoo, condo complexes. If you want a house in New York, sorry, this is New York, Manhattan area. Sorry. This is Brooklyn that I was looking at. If you want a house, you ain't living in Manhattan. That's all straight up. There ain't no houses there. I mean, there's some, but yeah, they packed up too. All right, hold on. I'm going to go to that same. All right, here's that same distance. We're going to slowly make our way, ever so slowly. Hold on. Actually, let me get back here. We're going to fit New York into the screen, right? That's the primary of New York, Brooklyn, Manhattan, the primary part of what people consider New York. All right? So that's in the screen. We're going to back out a little bit. A lot of it. I'm going to go over here to LA and we're going to zoom in to that same marker point. There's that same marker point of my range. And I didn't even go up earlier either. So we went down right? Way down here, continues pretty full of stuff. Little skip into San Diego. We got the stuff that was out east. You know, Riverside, San Bernardino. All right, back into LA. And then what I didn't even do last time. What's up, Dragon Blood? Thanks for the follow. What I didn't even do last time was go north of LA, where we've got all this area. Right? And then that extends over here a little bit. You got Malibu across the coast here, which doesn't even show up much because that's like rich area. So they got a lot of land and stuff. So there's not a lot of homes, and it's mountainsides. But oh wait, we still not done because look, we go all the way out. All the way out still. Look at all this. And then there's up here a little bit more, Santa Clarita. Oh, but wait, if I go back over here to the east side of LA, towards Riverside, San Bernardino. Okay, so here's Ontario Airport, which is another big airport here. If we go north a little bit, oh, we got all this area here, the high desert, Hesperia, Victorville. If we go inwards a little bit, we've also got Lancaster, Palmdale. I mean, I gotta zoom out a lot for you to really see all of the greater Los Angeles like stuff. Dreaded Victorville. Yes, LA does have high rises. Here, check it out. If I'm gonna zoom in here to, we've got multiple locations. So we've got downtown LA has high rises. Santa Monica has high rises. Culver City has high rises, which is over here. Long Beach has high rises. So we got a lot of like downtown areas because those are all big cities as well. They just all happen to be metropolitans to LA on top of it all. So right here, Staples Center, or Crypto Arena now. And that's where the main downtown area is. I'm going to drop myself in the middle. And there we go. High rises. It's not as packed, though. It's not as packed as what New York is. LA Public Library. All right. That's the thing, is LA branched outwards. Whereas New York, ooh, what building is that? I like this type of architecture too. Now we got to find out what building that is. Jump over there. Where's the front of that building? I don't know what building this is. Ooh, there we go. Got a California flag. Oh, there's a sign. The California Club. What the hell does that mean? But I like this. I like this building. What car is that inside the garage? I can't tell. Now I gotta look up what this place is called. Or what this place is. The California Club. It's an invitation-only private club established in 1888. Based in LA. According to the Los Angeles Times, the people who run the club belong to the Jonathan Club. People who own the Los Angeles belong to the California Club. Wait, hold on. People who run Los Angeles belong to the Jonathan Club. What the hell's the Jonathan Club? Private members only thing as well. The club. We are the Jonathan Club. Jonathans represent generations of thought leaders and innovators. They are energetic, curious, and aspire to make the most out of life. Eclectic mix of individuals united by a shared legacy. At the Jonathan Club, we believe in the power of diversity, the importance of community, and the impact of positive action, inspiring others along the way. Yeah. Bunch of rich people with nothing better to do, basically. That's what I'm hearing. I know that tells me absolutely nothing. Exactly. Tells me absolutely nothing. Houses. Still tells me nothing. Opened in 1925, the Jonathan Club is an architectural icon in Los Angeles' storied financial district. The undeniable energy of the historic space continues to serve as a catalyst for communities and commerce. Sorry. Then they've got the Beach Club, the Jonathan Swimming Club. Oh. Okay. I know that place. All right. Back to the California Club. The California Club. Our legacy. Oh, hey, our legacy. Unmistakable elegance. Unmatched camaraderie. At the Renaissance of downtown Los Angeles, as the Renaissance of downtown Los Angeles continues, the California Club remains the city's premier social club, a prestigious position held by the club for well over a century. Appealing to LA's innovators and influencers, our members appreciate a retreat from the bustling outside world. Combined with a sense of tradition, distinct decor, and mutual respect, the California Club serves as a home away from home for our members and their guests, offering an experience that transcends generations. Our legacy honors the history that defines us while aiming to serve our members with the highest standards. The club provides an intimate sanctuary of supportive membership, meaningful relationships, and incomparable camaraderie while upholding the city's finest experience of elegance. That's what I'm thinking too, Mama. Oh. And look, I'm not one of those type of people to like say that type of stuff, especially because I belong to an organization that most people, so it's a Roll Tide or War Eagle for you. Got it. Yeah. Yeah. Bam! Tall buildings out of nowhere. Yep, that's what's happening. I mean, LA kind of went through that same thing. It's just too vague to be anything else. Well, I mean, when you're talking about stuff for the elite, they don't really care about making it, known for other people. A lot of these, okay. Membership is by invitation by current members of the club. The membership option is not open to the public. Should we watch this video real quick? Let's watch the video. Here we go. Oh, hold on. I got no audio. Hold on. Hold, please.
If you want to feel good about your club, there's no better way than bringing in people you know. We all have to think about who would we like to see at the club? Who would we wish was a member? How did you join the club? On a personal level, I had several friends speak to me and say, Mark, I cannot believe you're not a member of the California Club. And that's how my personal process started. The person sponsoring a new member, you put forth the name, you fill out a bit of information on their background, and hopefully you bring the person a few times to the club so they know what it's about and what they're getting into. The membership committee then does much of the process from there. We will never be done with membership. It has to constantly reinvigorate itself.
That still told me absolutely nothing. Holy crap. So it's there's another video. Oh, let's fix the audio. There we go. Agreed.
I initially joined because I had my office downtown. This is kind of, I'm looking for a home away from home.
Gosh, I know it sounds silly, but that whole home away from home feeling really is true here. There is a relief.
Because everybody has a freaking orchestra in their living room, right? Home away from home.
It's true here. There is a relief when you walk through the door. There is a sense of place and a calm and a comfort that comes over you. And it's that feeling that all is right with the world when you're here.
Downtown's sort of become this cultural hub of Los Angeles.
To me, it's the perfect place. It really accommodates itself to an entrepreneurial kind of environment.
The staff is extraordinary. They feel like family. They are family. We really love it here.
After doing a lot of traveling around, running different companies, and trying always to beat the clock, I thought, well, maybe it would be really nice to have a place that I could relax and maybe meet a few people with some common interests and have an enjoyable place to entertain my friends and my family.
When I walked in here, it's different. We've met a lot of people, but it's like not chaotic. It's really tranquil.
And I feel good here. And special.
Since I've been a member for 12 years, some of the most important events in my life happened here at the club. I got married here. I had my first child's baby shower here.
When I joined the club, I was a single guy. It was a lot of fun. And as my life progressed, as I met my beautiful wife here, and then as we got further into our
2006.
relationship,
He's
we
almost
got
20 years.
married here. And then now that we've got kids, we can bring them here.
I can bring people who are from out of town here and feel like obviously it's not my house because it's much more grand. They're like very welcoming of our friends and family who come here because they want to make them feel just as comfortable as we do. So it really is that extension of your home in downtown LA.
It's given me an opportunity to bring more
That's
African
2001.
Americans, more Asian American, more Hispanics, so that our club reflects what this great city is all about. The most diverse city in the history of the world.
The California Club was always something you aspired to join, and I guess early in my career, I didn't know if it was appropriate yet to be a member of the California Club, and so I think it took me getting comfortable with some level of success and then being encouraged by some of these great members here to join that I finally made the jump and joined. The great thing about this club is everybody makes you feel very welcome from the moment you come in the doors. The California Club can be all that you want it to be, so you can be as engaged as you want.
In order for me to have this place be a part of my life, it has to be a part of my
Hey,
life.
hey. There was people
What
of
this
other
place
pigmentation.
really offered was the standard of excellence.
Not just the staff.
And the level of sophistication unmatched across Los Angeles and I think across the world. It's a magical place. It's really remarkable. This is the kind of
There's
place
that one
could
guy.
really change my life.
Carl Dickerson.
What I had no idea about is how much it would really improve the experiences in my life. This isn't my membership, this is my family's membership.
I like the expression, you have to start somewhere. And
They've
you know,
got
you
different
can put
hairstyles.
off
joining a club. You
They
could
are all
put
dressed
off
nice, though.
A lot of
It is
things
that
you
type of
say,
a club.
Well, I'm really young to do that, and I don't believe that at all. I think the sooner that you decide what you're comfortable with in your life as you're growing into your 30s, for example, I think is going to help you know who you are and to enjoy your 30s and 40s more than you would if you didn't have that as an important part of your life.
I value memory.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to address that real quick. You said something. Where's the blue hair people or green or colorful people? So I can already tell by looking at this, this is more for professionals, elites, and stuff like that. You're not going to see that in a professional environment. That's still not acceptable in the professional and executive level environment. Period. Forget the club. That's just not really accepted, period, in the professional and executive level.
That touch my heart, and what really touches my heart at the end of the day, it's really not necessarily
And yeah, the guys with short hairs and no beards, so I wouldn't be allowed in either.
a building or a dinner. It is the people who bring the building and the dinner alive. And that's what the California Club is. It is family, and everyone here is friendly and welcoming. That's what I value the most.
I mean, I gotta admit, this isn't something I would be opposed to if I had money and stuff. You know, I'd love the concepts of community and involvement. The one thing I'm lacking seeing here, though, which I'll talk about in a second.
It's nice to be able to share with your friends.
And our friends love it.
It's something that, you take your friends to dinner somewhere, anybody can do that.
There's a beard.
But
Young
when
guy
you're
with a beard.
member here and you bring them here, it's something different, it's something special, it's something unique that they don't have anywhere
Okay,
else.
hold on. All this nice, high quality picture, video everywhere, and then some low quality video of sushi. The hell happened
Something
there?
different, it's something special, it's something unique that they don't have anywhere else.
I like
His beard was nice. His beard is very trimmed and nice.
I like everything.
I'm Dick Gray.
And I'm Trisha Gray.
And we love the California Club. We hope you'll join us because we think you'll love it too.
It's a very special place, and we can't wait to meet you here.
That sushi's been sitting out for a while. Ain't no way. All right. So where so it's a club, basically. It looks like it's got accommodations, so it's like a place that you can go. It's like a hotel almost. It's kind of what I'm feeling like this is. It's more of a hotel type location. You got to be a member of the club, and you can use the facility, use the rooms when you're in downtown LA for a little bit. That's kind of what I'm gathering that this is. And events as well. That seems to be what it. Oh my gosh, you got to be kidding me. Oh, valet parking. I thought it was room rental. So I was like, what? No, valet parking. Monthly member pays $250 for parking for a month, or guest pays $275 parking. Yeah. This definitely has a high membership rate. Oh, here we go. Dress code. Dress code. First, second, and third floor. Oh, let me zoom in for you guys. Hold on. So you can read it along with me. First, second, and third floor, except the bar and the bar deck. Allowed clothing. Customary of good taste with the minimum requirement of a collared shirt, slacks, or khakis. No jacket required. Not allowed any denim. Well, that screwed me out because I wear jeans all the time. and polos, which might work for the collared shirt, I guess. Doesn't say button up, it says collared. Third floor bar, third floor deck only. Minimum requirements of collared shirt, and tasteful denim. Not distressed, not ripped, not defaced. Okay, I could get away with the third floor bar and the bar deck. The ground floor, overnight room floors, and 7th floor fitness centers. You don't have any dress code at all. But you may not travel to the 1st, 2nd, or 3rd floors without appropriate stuff. Gratuities. All right. So it seems like a great club type thing for somebody that travels to LA. I think they can use the rooms there, probably for a cost. Yeah, exactly, Candace. Not bad actually for downtown LA parking, valet parking at that. Absolutely. But the thing I see lacking here is that's all it seems to be. And for a club, that seems weird. To be called a club, it's really just a membership hotel. Or, right, like a resort, timeshare almost. I mean, I don't know what else to call it, but a club doesn't seem like maybe the right name. As a club, I would think that there's some sort of a community benefit. Like something... And I don't mean a benefit for like those that are members. I mean some sort of a community outreach thing to help benefit the community around the club. That's what most clubs do. They'll get involved in the community in some way, shape, or form. And that's what I kind of see lacking and what makes me think like this is weird. Now, what you were saying, Mama, about the Scientology rebranding, this was founded in 1888, so this is 140, almost 140 years old. 134 years old. Sounds right? Somewhere around there. Whereas Scientology started in the mid 1900s. An organization he established in 1950 to promote it went bankrupt. The Hubbard lost his rights to the books Dianetics in 1952, then recharacterized his ideas as a religion for tax purposes and renamed it Scientology. By 1954, he had regained the rights of Dianetics and founded the Church of Scientology. So the Church of Scientology is now 70 years old. It is new in comparison. But yeah, I'm with you. It kind of sounded like that. It sounded very cult. I don't know if I'd say cultish necessarily, but cliquish. We'll go with that. It's very cliquish. Which I guess makes sense because it's an invite-only thing. How do you join the Church of Scientology? You go show a little interest, and they will then put you through a vetting process. You've got to go through some lie detector tests and a bunch of other nonsense. But they really only care about you if you have money. They can get the money from you. That's really what the majority of Scientology is about. Leah Remini did some, after she was able to get out of it, she did a TV series, I think it was, about some of the stuff. I would highly recommend watching some of that. I can tell you that I did some work for her while she was in it. And she is not like that anymore, from what I understand. So yeah. And yes, like Mama said, you got to pay. Okay, going back to what you said earlier. Colored hair, the areas around where I live, all kinds of people in professional environments, tats, colored hair, long hair on guys. Of course, they aren't going to put up with people who don't have good hygiene, but it's successful here. Yes. But while they may be in a professional environment, are they the executives? And if they are, is it because they're the founders of the company? These are the things you got to look at. Most of the executive level people will not be like that. And that's what I'm talking about when I say professionals. Because I can work at a call center in a professional environment. That doesn't mean I'm part of that professional level. The professional level is going to be your upper management into your executive team. And most often, those people are held to a higher standard with the way they look, because they're now a executive level representation to other organizations that they partner with, get money from, sales to, things like that. And they've got to maintain a level that appears acceptable to those other companies as well. And so they'll typically maintain that standard for those higher level positions. Upper management, though. Not just management, upper management. But I get what you're saying. There are going to be some. And like I say, I mean, in my industry, one of the biggest speaker manufacturers, you would think that the owner, the founder, you would think he was a biker. Tatted up, pretty big guy. You would totally think the guy's a biker, but he's not. He owns a speaker company, and everybody that works for him, most of them are tatted up. Some of them do different color hair and stuff as well. That's the way that their business plan and their culture was because they were trying to be this outrageous speaker company, and so their people were kind of being that same way. A lot of them even got a tattoo of the logo for the company. So, crazy things happen. Crazy things happen. There's going to be those type of things, but yeah. And keep in mind, this is LA, where you've got a lot of business headquarters and there's a lot of executive offices and stuff. So that's kind of where that goes towards. But yeah, that's the big thing I don't see with this company or this group club was any kind of a help to the community. So earlier I mentioned the fact that I was involved in kind of a group. So I'm a Mason, Freemason, and we do a lot of charity work. And before anybody starts saying stuff, Freemasonry is not some cult or crazy conspiracy theories of all that type of stuff people talk about. It is a fraternity. It is a adult fraternity, not a college fraternity, but an adult fraternity. And it's one of the oldest existing fraternities. And because of that, because it's so old and so many prominent people have been members, it's created a lot of conspiracy theories over the years. And a lot of their stuff is always about community stuff. So we do a lot of different things for the community, depending on which branch. So I belong to 3 different what we call bodies. There's the primary Freemasonry, which is what we call Blue Lodge. That's your foundation of Masonry. And I am a Master Mason there. We do things for schools. We do a special night for... there's a school that we work with that's a lot of underprivileged children, and we do a special night for them. And if you've invited me, you keep forgetting to go down there and fill out the paperwork. I get that. We do a special night for them, especially the ones that are excelling, and we do like an awards thing for them. We also do supply drives for them as well. We raise money for it. Then I'm also a member of the York Rite, which is the Knights Templar, and I am a Knights Templar, so that's the highest that you can be. Also on the York Rite bodies. So I'm a Master Mason in Blue Lodge, which is technically the highest level of Freemasonry. 3rd degree Mason, that's it. Nothing is higher than that. Everything else is just like sideways stuff, additional stuff, but it's nothing higher than a 3rd degree, and I'll talk more about that in a second. So I'm a Knights Templar on the York Rite, and we do a lot with what was it? I might be getting this backwards too. I think, if I remember correctly, they do stuff with children's eyes. Research into development on children's eyes when they have, helping with research on corrective eye surgery for children, things like that. And helping pay for glasses and stuff like that for kids that can't afford it, families that can't afford it, things like that. Then I'm also in the Scottish Rite, and this is the one that everybody always talks so much about. Okay, so I'm in the Scottish Rite, and I'm a 32nd degree in the Scottish Rite. There is 1 degree higher than where I'm at, the 33rd degree, which is what everybody talks about, how this is a 33rd degree Mason. The 33rd degree is of the Scottish Rite. It is not of Masonry. Masonry is 3 degrees. Unless you're in Europe, 4 degrees. Let me cut to me. Okay. So there's only 1 degree higher in the Scottish Rite for me to go. And it is an honorary degree. You cannot... So to get to where I'm at, there were classes and things that I took to get to the 32nd degree. The only way to get to 33rd degree is it has to be... your fellow members have to recommend it. And then from there, it gets voted on and sent up to the Scottish Rite Temple in Washington, D.C. for approval. And if you're approved, then you can be offered the honorary 33rd degree. Basically, it means that you've done a lot in Masonry, specifically in the Scottish Rite, and they want to bestow this additional thing on you of awarding you the 33rd degree. That's really all it is. There's nothing special. Well, it is special because of that, but there's nothing beyond that. It's just a statement of showing that you've done a lot of work with the Scottish Rite and supported the mission statements of the Scottish Rite. What the Scottish Rite does, it's an honor. Thank you. I couldn't think of the wording. What the Scottish Rite does is speech therapy for children. It has nothing to do with Scottish descent. It's just a body. In fact, actually, most of the Scottish Rite is actually more based in Egyptian mythology. It doesn't quite sound the right way I wanted to say it, but it's based in a lot of Egyptian type of looking things. It's just called the Scottish Rite. I can't remember the exact reasoning as to why. It's also very based in biblical references, though, as well, because Freemasonry is also based in biblical things, based around the building of King Solomon's Temple. That's where Freemasonry, a lot of the teachings of Freemasonry are based around the building of King Solomon's Temple. Scottish Rite also has some of that, as well as some additional stuff based around the Ark of the Covenant. The Templars also has some stuff based on the Ark of the Covenant, as well as some other things that I can't think of off the top of my head right now. So anyway, so they do speech therapy, the Scottish Rite. There's another branch that a lot of people know of that I have not joined yet because I don't have the time. I don't even have the time for the 3 that I'm in, let alone adding another one. The other big one that a lot of people don't even realize is part of Freemasonry is the Shriners. The Shriners are also Freemasons. And when I say this, what it is in order to join the York Rite, in order to join the Scottish Rite, in order to join the Shriners, you have to be a Master Mason, so a 3rd degree Mason. You have to be a 3rd degree Mason before you can join these other bodies. So the Shriners is famous for the Shriners hospitals that are in many places. LA has one of the largest Shriners Hospital for children. They are for children. They also have the Shrine Auditorium. You hear about in LA, the famous Shrine Auditorium where musicians perform and stuff. That's owned by the Shriners. Is it El Bacal? No. I forget which body it is, which Shriner group owns that one. But they're known for the Shriners Hospitals, the Shrine Auditorium, and their little fezzes with their little cars that they drive in parades sometimes. Those are like the things that they're known for in the Shriners. Also, the Scottish Rite, I forgot about this. They also have children's hospitals in some areas as well. Like I believe in Texas, if I remember, in Dallas area, and I think Houston, they have Scottish Rite Children's Hospital. So, and by the way, Mama, I am a Euro mutt, so there's probably Scottish at some point. I don't even know. You see the fezzes there? Yeah, they're everywhere, bro. The Masons, the Shriners, the Scottish Rite, the York Rite, they're all over the place. It is like I say, it's a fraternity. The Masons, the Freemasonry, the Blue Lodge, what we call it, is a fraternity. Now, the other groups off of that are kind of looked at more of as a social club. So, like Shriners, they're kind of a little bit more on the social club side of things. Kind of like what Elks Lodge, Moose Lodge, Kiwanis clubs, Rotary Club. Those are all more social clubs / service clubs, because Rotary and Kiwanis do a lot of stuff for the communities as well. So that's where their service. But like Elks Lodge, Moose Lodge, that's just like a hangout place with a bar to drink and, whatever. In the Blue Lodge, you can't even have alcohol inside the lodge room. And what's up, Paulina? And even in the building, they don't really like it, but you can bring it. But there's rules to how it can be brought as well, because they don't want it to be a drinking thing. It is a fraternity, which I know that's drinking's a lot of things there, but yeah. Moose Lodges aren't really as popular. Elks Lodge are more popular. Oh, there's also Knights of Columbus. So there's this whole big thing, conspiracies about the Masons, right? And so the Catholic Church, the Pope had made a statement that Catholics cannot be Freemasons. There are several Catholics that are Freemasons. And his theory on this, the Pope that made this decree, was because of the York Rite utilizing the name of the Knights Templar and the history of the Knights Templar with the Catholic Church. So you can't be a Mason. That's kind of been lifted a little bit, but what they did was they created their own version, the Knights of Columbus. That's all it is. You do not have to be a Christian. You do have to you do have to believe in a higher power. So we have Muslims, we have Buddhists. I mean, theoretically, you could even be a Satanist because you do believe in Satan as the higher power. So there's nothing that really stops that. But you do have to believe in a higher power, is the idea. Appearance. Dark mode. I am in dark mode. Why is Wikipedia not dark mode? Oh, there we go. Dark. Okay. The Moors. Yep, the Moors. But yeah, so it did used to be that you had to be a Christian. But they changed that, and basically it's just belief in a higher power. You can't just believe in self. You have to believe in a higher power. Now, keeping in mind, though, that a lot of the this always sounds horrible when you say it, because then people start taking it the wrong way, but the rituals and the teachings, which really that's what the rituals are, kind of teachings, are based in the Bible, which even in other religions have been proven to be historically accurate. The events recorded in the Bible have been proven to be historically accurate. The building of King Solomon's temple with the king of Tyre and Solomon. So that's all been proven to be historically accurate. What about multiple higher powers? That I don't know. You'll have to talk to the members of the lodge, because ultimately they also have to approve you. So, that's a discussion to have with them, because what's going to happen is you're going to go fill out your thing. There is a fee. That fee is for background checks and a couple other things. Background check is the primary thing, and then just some administrative fees, to put in the work to do stuff. And it pays for some of your stuff that you'll get along the way as you go through your degrees. You'll fill that out. You'll pay the fee, the due. It's not dues yet, actually, because it's fees, the entrance fees stuff. And then they'll go through a process. They're going to vote on your application, they'll read off your application in a lodge meeting. They'll vote on it. And then if it passes that, which 99.9% of the time it's going to pass that, because nobody knows anything yet, they're just going off of what they see on the form, they'll set up a committee, 3 people. At least this is the way we do it here in California. Every state's a little bit different in a lot of their things, but for us, they'll set up 3 people to individually meet with you. Those people are going to meet with you. They're going to ask you some questions. They're going to try to get to know you in a short amount of time and try to get an idea of who you are, why you're wanting to join the Masonry or the Freemasons. So get ready to answer those type of questions. What made you interested in it? What, knowledge do you have of it right now? A lot of that type of stuff. Then they'll take their information. The 3 people will report it back to the lodge. They'll have in one of their next meetings, they're going to go through and they're going to read off some of the information, whether or not it was returned a favorable, recommendation from those people. And then it will be voted on again. Have you ever heard the term blackballed? Has anybody in chat, have you guys ever heard the term blackballed? Like I've been blackballed from, playing in this. Like the Australian breakdancer has caused breakdancing to be blackballed from the Olympics. It's getting removed from the... Okay. No, so blackballing typically is just that. It's the denial of something. A vote was taken or whatever, and you've been denied that. So that comes from Freemasonry. She got 0 points. We could talk about that a little bit later. Yes, she rigged the whole entire thing for Australia to get herself there. Her and her husband basically set up the organization that did... Okay, we're totally sidetracking now. So blackballed, the official to reject someone, usually a candidate, applying to become a member of a private club, typically by means of a secret ballot. So that term, you'll have to read up on the Australian breakdancer, but that term, blackballed, came from Freemasonry. When all that goes through, the recommendations from the 3 people, if it comes back favorable, they do a vote. And each person goes up to a little box one at a time. They reach their hand in, and they can feel either, this is the funny part because they call it black ball, but that's not actually what it is. You reach in and you either pick a white ball or a black cube. So that's how you can tell the difference. It's a white ball, favorable, you are approving of this person, or a black cube that is dropped in, meaning you don't want that person. If one black cube is put in this ballot, they will retake it again just to verify that somebody did not mess up. If it comes back again with a black cube, you are denied. And I think it's a 1 year before you can reapply. If there are 2 black cubes in there the first time, you're denied. For that, again, that I believe 1 year. So that's all it takes. It has to be a unanimous decision from the lodge to bring you in as a Mason. The point is to keep harmony in the lodge. They don't want arguments and stuff like that. It's to keep harmony and peace in the lodge. So they want, that's what they want. That doesn't mean you can't have different ideas about things like that. But the whole point is that you're not going to be disruptive, because you have to have good, what is it? It's a funny word. Moral something or other. It's with the whole lodge. Because there's a person that recommended you, or that, that you talk to that, well, you don't have to know anybody in Freemasonry. You can literally walk into the lodge and say, hey, I'm interested in becoming a member. And they're going to start talking to you, and you can kind of start getting to know people from there. And then they'll set up the 3 people. If somebody happens to have met you outside of the lodge and knows you and knows something negative about you, they don't have to bring it up to the lodge. They can just blackball you, or black cube you, technically. And it's completely anonymous. So there's no question of, well, why did you do that? There's none of that. It's just, here's the vote. Did they pass or not? And it's the whole lodge. Hold on. Fact check. Yeah, I saw it on some news reports as well, Paulina, about the Australian breakdancer. So here's the thing for you though, Dragon. There is yearly dues. It is dependent on every lodge. Every lodge has their own, cost, depending on building costs and other things that go on, and how they do different things with the meals and stuff and the events that they put on. That all goes into determining lodge dues. Here in LA, for my lodge, I think it's $150 or $175 a year. So it's not like a crazy large amount necessarily either. But then also I actually pay $150 for the Scottish Rite. I know that one because it just came in the mail. And then I also have the York Rite bodies, which I think totals up to, because it's technically the York Rite has 3 individual bodies under the York Rite. There's the Cryptic, the Royal Arch, and then the Templars. And that totals up to, I think, just under 200. So even with, all 3 branches that I'm in, it's like 500, maybe $600. So it's not like an outrageous amount. And they pay them once a year. It's usually towards the end of the year, but like I say, they just sent me the one for the Scottish Rite, and it's August, and it's not due until January 1st. So I've got months to figure out how to make the money to pay for it. type of thing. You know, it's not like it's, and it's not a crazy amount. So I've got plenty of time to take care of those over the next several months. And there's no requirements to join any of the others. It's just up to you if you would like to join these to be part of additional things and learn more knowledge, because that's the other thing with Freemasonry. I don't know. You said you're in Alabama, right? You're in Bama. Okay. First of all, you'll want to make sure that the lodge that you're going to is actually a proper lodge. Okay. There's a lot of fake lodges out there. We call them clandestine. A regular lodge is a recognized lodge. So what you first want to do is go to the Grand Lodge of Alabama, which, for you, your website is GLOFAL, Grand Lodge GL of AL Alabama. So Grand Lodge of Alabama, you're going to go there. Here, actually, I'm going to jump over here. Boop. We're going to go there. You're going to go to the Grand Lodge of Alabama's website. So GLOFAL. And you're going to basically look up the lodge. You can either look it up by lodge number, by lodge name, look up the city, county. So you can look up the lodge to make sure that that lodge is a actual legit lodge. Because I could tell you that not far from my lodge is a clandestine one. It's called the Most Worshipful Grand Lodge of Los Angeles. Yada. No. Those aren't the type of names that lodges have. And there's only one official Grand Lodge of a state. Well, kind of two. Prince Hall. There's the Prince Hall Grand Lodges as well, but that's... in some states, Prince Halls are recognized. In some states, they aren't. So that's kind of different. But Prince Halls were predominantly made for African Americans that felt that they didn't belong or weren't allowed. Alexa Bliss 25, what's up? Over there on Kick. We're talking about Freemasonry right now. So they kind of created their own branch called the Prince Hall, or Prince Hall. And for a long time they were kept separated. They weren't recognized, but over the years, recently, they finally realized that, they're finally starting to kind of merge it together. As both sides, the regular as well as the Prince Halls, are starting to become more interracial. So, because for a long time, you could only join Prince Hall if you were African American. So, I mean Freemasons, not the Illuminati. The Illuminati was actually a small group during the French Revolution that was quickly eliminated during the French Revolution, and that was the end of that. Since then, it has been a fantasized thing. I'm not saying that there's not an organization similar to what people think the Illuminati is, but there is no relation to the Freemasons. The Freemasons were actually around well before the Illuminati concept ever even came out. Location and meeting time. Well, just because location and meeting times match up. Oh, you're saying you came here and looked it up? Okay, then that's good. I know about it from business dealings from acquaintances who did some shady dealings or such and were blackballed from ever working in that profession again. but it was done within the Shriners, so the person had to switch everything because they couldn't get a job even if they moved. And they were probably removed from the Shriners as well. In order to be a Mason, you have to be a person of good moral... I can't remember what the word is that they use. So if you're convicted of things, or if you're caught doing something shady like that and they find out about it, you will be kicked out. Because they want a good reputation as well. Is Illuminati really exist? Moral compass, yeah, that's one way of saying it. But no, it's not even that. It's moral... I forget the word they use because it's something really weird. But it's not moral compass. It's some other weird word. The Illuminati may exist, Alexa Bliss. But it has nothing to do with Freemasonry. The only official Illuminati group ever talked about is during the French Revolution. If you look it up, Illuminate. I always do that. Illuminati. There we go. The Secret Society is a name given to several groups, both real and fictitious. Historically, it refers to the Bavarian Illuminati, an enlightened-era secret society founded in 1776 in Bavaria, today part of Germany. The society stated its goals, yada, yada, yada. The Illuminati, along with Freemasons and other free societies, were outlawed through an edict by yada, yada, with the encouragement of the Catholic Church. See, that's part of what I was talking about earlier. The group was generally vilified by conservative and religious critics who claimed the Illuminati continued underground and were responsible for the French Revolution. That's it. In subsequent use, Illuminati has been used in reference to various organizations which are alleged to be a continuation of the original Bavarian Illuminati. Yada yada yada. Conspiracies, Illuminati is depicted as lurking in the shadows and pulling the strings and levers of power. See, so that's the funny thing is it was originally a secret society that was ousted by the elites. And then now people say that it's actually the Illuminati is the elites that are running everything. So kind of doesn't make sense. Illuminate, Illuminati, yeah. Illuminate, the Illuminate, yeah. There's a lot of conspiracy theories about what Illuminati is and all that stuff. But again, proof of it existing now, there isn't any. The last known remnants of it were during the French Revolution. So anything else now is just speculation of people thinking that there's some sort of an Illuminati still out there. And secret societies are not devil worshippers. Also, the Freemasons are not a secret society. They are a fraternity that has secrets, just like every fraternity has secrets. And it's just secrets for the members to be able to help identify who other members are. That's really what the secrets are. And you heard top elites are connected to those societies. Absolutely. Several elites are members of the Freemasons and also members of Knights of Columbus. They are organizations that a lot of wealthy people will be involved in because it's helping to, first of all, it looks good on them a lot of times because it's community driven. They do a lot of community work, and so being a part of an organization that does community work looks good when you're an elite. But they're also available and open to everybody else too. But yeah, a lot of the founders of the United States were Freemasons because that was a common thing. Keep that in mind. When these fraternities were originally created, what did people have to do? let's keep this in mind. Let's think about this. Typically, women during that time were at home taking care of the house, raising the kids. The man would get up in the morning, go to work. At the end of the day, sometimes they would go home. But typically what they would do is they'd go to the bar, drink, or they'd go to these clubs, these organizations, these societies, whatever you want to call them, social gatherings, right? And that's how they would relax. They would hang out with these other people before then going home. So that's when a lot of that stuff really spurred, was during those ages, because there was no smartphones, there was no computers, there was no TV, there wasn't even a phone. Their communication was face-to-face talking to people, right? And so that's why a lot of these organizations grew during those times, and a lot of these influential people were members. But just because they were members and just because they're influential doesn't mean that those two were the same, or those two caused one or the other. Wait, you just watched... Oh, the breakdancer. Yeah, it's real. They'd go to strip club or gentlemen's clubs back then. Exactly. They'd go to these different things. So Freemasons grew rapidly, as well as many other organizations during those times. And yes, these influential people were members, but so were a lot of completely non-influential people. Like I say, I'm a Master Mason. I'm a 32nd degree in the Scottish Rite. I'm a Knights Templar in the York Rite, which again, those two mean nothing. 3rd degree Master Mason is the highest level of Masonry, period. And I'm not rich. I'm not influential. Exactly. Yes, Dragon, thank you. A lot of world leaders are Masons because the Masons help the community. And if you want to be in one of these world leader positions, or parliament, or the Senate, Congress, stuff like that, you want to be part of the community. You want to be helping the community. It looks good in your popularity polls or in your reputations and all that stuff to be involved in the community. So it looks good. Additionally, the members will help you. It's a community. It's a network. So they're going to help you. Now, doesn't mean they're going to vote for you if they don't like you, if they don't like your policies and stuff like that. But that's kind of, some of that. And politics are not really allowed to be talked about in the lodge either. Religion and politics are not really to be talked about because, again, harmony in the lodge. One of the things that they say is harmony being the strength of all societies, including ours. So part of the strength of Freemasonry is the harmony. So we don't talk about politics and we don't talk about religion. So that's kind of funny when we talk about world leaders, founders. They didn't talk about politics. So nobody would really even realize that necessarily. The whole filthy and disgusting works to please the devil. Again, that's a bunch of conspiracy nonsense that's out there. Some people would say, oh, well, you're not high enough to know about all this stuff. I am the highest level of Freemasonry that there is. You cannot be higher than a 3rd degree Mason. There is nothing higher than that. Or in Europe, it's listed as the 4th degree. So, yeah, there is none of that. There's a lot of, like I say, the clandestine ones, the non-regular or the non-official, non-recognized lodges, that they'll do some crazy stuff. They'll do stuff that's like ridiculous, and I've heard of some of them doing some weird things, drinking goat's blood and some other stuff, but that is not allowed in a real Masonic lodge. That is not allowed. A lot of these things that people hear about that Masons are and Masons do during their rituals and stuff, is actually stuff that's not allowed even in Masonry. We call them rituals. It's basically, but it's a teaching moment. When you become a Mason, you go through a ritual of the first degree, which is the entered apprentice. The ritual is really just a telling of some of the story of King Solomon's temple, right? And it's done in a kind of a play, and the candidate, the person joining, is a member of that. They are blindfolded, 100%. I'm going to tell you that. They are blindfolded. But this is done to open your ears, to listen to what's going on and what's being said, and absorb that. And then when you become a member, you've now officially become the entered apprentice. Now when the next person goes in, you'll be able to watch that from the sidelines. You've heard it and opened your ears to listening to it. And the man who raised you was in one of those ones that did the stuff not allowed. Yeah, I mean, I've heard of some of it. We had a guy that come to visit our lodge, and when we checked to find out what lodge he was in, we found out he was in a non-regular lodge. He actually was coming to join our lodge to transfer over, and we're like, yeah, yours is not an official lodge. You've got to start over from the beginning, and you've got to denounce that lodge. So, yeah. You've heard rumors of one building in Alabama that held shady cult-like religion meetings that proved to be false. Yeah, there's a lot of false stuff out there, man. Because any type of group that has secrets, false stuff comes out. Like I say, our secrets, I'm telling you a little bit about the ritual, but I'm not going to tell you about the ritual. That's part of the secret. It's because we want it to mean something to you. When you go through that process to open you're blinded, you're opening your ears to listen, and it's more personable when you're listening then and there and hearing this and going through the process. If somebody just told you about it and then you go through it, it's like, oh yeah, this is what they were talking about. It's not the same. So the whole idea of it being secret, I mean, if you really wanted to find it, it's out there on the internet because people put stuff out there. But the whole idea is for it to be something special for you. Something new experience for you, to be special. And then once you get that first degree, you're then put together with a coach that's going to teach you the lessons of the first degree, the entered apprentice, and teach you the oath, which, and there's a thing that you're going to have to repeat in front of the lodge in order to go on to the fellowcraft, which is the second degree. And then again, there's a ritual. The coach helps you with the stuff through that. And then you go through another ritual. Well, you have to, in front of the lodge, recite the oath again. And then the third degree ritual. So. Come by. Yeah, that's all you got to do, man. Just go by. So you're going to want to be there before the meeting time. Oh, ad time. Okay. Sorry, Alexa Bliss. My stream time is usually around, it varies when I start. I got to get more consecutive with it. Anywhere from 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. Pacific time. And then usually ends somewhere between 12 midnight and 1 a.m. Pacific time. So that's usually when I stream, is somewhere between 7 to 8 or 7 to 9 p.m. Pacific time to midnight, 1 a.m. Pacific time. Bedtime for me. Yep. See ya, Mama Naps. I'm going to be going to bed here shortly, too. I just get on these subjects. It's totally sidetracked. Actually, hold on, Mama Naps. Before you go to bed, I got to play you my new intro song. Okay? This is my new intro song. Okay? I wrote these lyrics back in March and then had to, I was trying to find a good beat for it. and then I just kind of let it all slide, especially after, things happened and I left. And then last night, I've happened to come across a music generator, and I just put in the lyrics, and it will create the song. What Jen does for her stuff. So it sings it, creates the music, and all that stuff. But I had to change the lyrics. I had to add lyrics because of everything that had happened. Because this is Cruz's story. So, listen to him. Oh, yeah, it's playing. Okay. This will be Matt's third time.
Yo, yeah. Grew up in the shadows where the streets ain't kind, where every corner got a story, every face got a grind. But I had a vision, had to leave it all behind. Found a new direction, had love on my mind. Left the old life with its scars and its pain. Chasing dreams now under a different name. No more running with the pack, no more playing the game. Found a new rhythm and love's sweet refrain. From the streets to the heart, found a different kind of high. Left the past behind, spread my wings to fly. In her eyes, found the truth, found a reason why. Love's the only game worth living, or dying by. With every step, found freedom, a chance to renew. No more chains from the past, just a sky so blue. In her arms, found my peace, my dreams came true. Love's the only crew I need, just us two. She saw through the armor, saw the man inside. Saw the hurt and the struggle, saw the tears I tried to hide. With her love as my compass, I found my stride. Left the darkness behind, with her by my side. No more looking over shoulders, no more living in fear. With her love as my anchor, got nothing left to steer. Every moment with her, feels like the atmosphere filled with hope and love, no more shedding tears. From the streets to the heart, found a different kind of high. Left the past behind, spread my wings to fly. In her eyes, found the truth, found a reason why. Love's the only game worth living, or dying by. With every step, found freedom, a chance to renew. No more chains from the past, just a sky so blue. In her arms, found my peace, my dreams came true. Love's the only crew I need, just us two. Sometimes the hardest battles are the ones we fight within, but love's a force that's stronger, it's where we truly begin. Found redemption in our arms, found a place to begin. In her love, found salvation, found the peace to win. So here's the new beginnings, to love's enduring grace, to leaving behind the old, finding a better place. From gangster to the lover, found my saving grace. In her arms, found my home, found my rightful place. From the streets to the heart, found a different kind of high. Left the past behind, spread my wings to fly. In her eyes, found the truth, found a reason why. Love's the only game worth living, or dying by. With every step, found freedom, a chance to renew. No more chains from the past, just a sky so blue. In her arms, found my peace, my dreams came true. Love's the only crew I need, just us two. No more chasing false glory in the city's dark embrace. Each scar a reminder of a past I can't erase. I'm so weary of the game, longing for relief. No more running from shadows, no more hiding underneath. No more dodging bullets, no more cries of war. In the rear view mirror saw the battles I swore. Every quarter whispered stories at your blood and fame. But the streets don't give, they only take, no room for shame. From the streets to the heart, found a different kind of high. Left the past behind, spread my wings to fly. In her eyes, found the truth, found a reason why. Love's the only game worth living, or dying by. With every step, found freedom, a chance to renew. No more chains from the past, just a sky so blue. In her arms, found my peace, my dreams came true. Love's the only crew I need, just us two. But the past isn't done, it calls with the haunting cry. There are debts unpaid, ghosts I can't deny. Leaving her was the hardest, left a hole in my chest. Felt the weight of the world as I turned to face the test. Cause I knew I had to go to protect what we built. Erase the past shadows so our dreams wouldn't wilt. Had to leave her behind, with tears in her eyes. With hope I returned, but first had to cut ties. From the streets to the heart, found a different kind of high. Left the past behind, spread my wings to fly. In her eyes, found the truth, found a reason why. Love's the only game worth living, or dying by. With every step, found freedom, a chance to renew. No more chains from the past, just a sky so blue. In her arms, found my peace, my dreams came true. Love's the only crew I need, just us two. In the shadows of the night, whispered prayers for the best. With every step away, felt further from rest. With a heavy heart and a love unspilled, I walked away knowing the future was yet to be filled. Dreaming of the day I returned to hold her tight, to show her that the struggle was worth the fight. Together we'll stand in the morning light. In her arms, found my peace where everything feels right. Right, 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 right.
There you go. I gotta redo it though. I gotta redo it. Wait. I gotta redo it. I gotta strip the lyrics out and redo it in Cruz's voice. So, wait. What's this? Wait. You're going to bed, Mama. Have a good night. Which part are you? Wait. Screw. Oh, that's too funny. Which part are you? Waiting on? The ending. Okay, hold on. I'm assuming you're talking about dreaming of the day I return to hold her tight, to show her that the struggle was worth the fight. Is that the part you're talking about? We've already talked about this. Eventually, Cruz may return. And it says right there, dreaming of the day that I return. Dreaming of it. If Cruz does make it back, we'll see. Yeah, Cruz is dreaming of the day as well. Oh my goodness. I shouldn't say as well because I don't know if Mama's dreaming of the day. Mama's dreaming of the day so that it doesn't say maybe. It says dreaming of the day that he returns. You know, that's like the hope. Dreaming of it. Because also it says somewhere else in the song, yeah, had to leave her behind with tears in her eyes, with hope I'd return, but first had to cut ties. So, the hope of the return and dreaming of the day I return, you know. I mean, I keep dreaming of the day that I'm going to be a millionaire. Doesn't mean it's going to happen. I'm just saying. Cruz left for multiple reasons. Gonna make Red shoot you. I thought she was already gonna do that anyway. There's multiple reasons that I won't go into, but it also it's kind of something that had to happen for Mama as well to be able to progress her storyline. It was kind of something that was needed to push Red. And I don't think the story of Red is over yet, so I don't think it's a good time for Cruz to return there yet. What are those reasons why you stay in your coma? Maybe. Wait, who's your character? Have I ever met your character? I want that answered first real quick before I keep going. Oh, Harry Balzac. Okay. Okay, so Cruz left. His story was, at least in my mind, I kind of said this to a few people. I had to go back down to Mexico to take care of some stuff. And I broke it off with Mama because I didn't know how long I was going to be in Mexico and if I was going to be able to make it back. Because the cartel was going to prevent me from coming back or possibly kill me. Plus, then I'd have to sneak across the border again as well. So, Red Story may not end the way you think. Oh, don't. All right, well, that's not good. The crew's gonna make Red come find him and murder him multiple times. Yeah, really. Okay, so Cruz, that was kind of the story of why Cruz left. Because he had to deal with stuff and wasn't sure if or when he would be able to come back. On the outside, in the real world, I was also leaving to go on a family trip for reasons for my family. For my sister, she has stage 4 breast cancer, and so she wanted to take her kids to Alaska. We used to live up there. She wanted to take her kids up there for them to see it, and she always wanted to take her kids on a cruise. So my parents actually had a bunch of money saved up, and instead of kind of having that nest egg money, they basically bought the whole family tickets to Alaska and paid for a cruise. So it was really awesome of my parents to do. And so we did that, and we were gone for basically 2 weeks. Well, it was really, we were gone for about 11 days, but I kind of took extra time. Plus, I had a ton of work before I left because I had to get everything situated. So I actually, other than tonight, I looked, my last stream was July 19th. So almost a full month of no streaming. So, and that's basically about when it happened all too. So, yeah. I knew I was going to be gone for a little while. Plus, I love World of Warcraft. I play World of Warcraft. The new expansion's coming out the end of this month, and I know I'm going to be spending a lot of time initially over there. Mama spent her birthday alone. Dang it. Now you're definitely going to kill me. Wait, did Mama spend her birthday alone, or did Red? Just saying. So I'm a big World of Warcraft fan, and I love playing the game. The new expansion's coming out, so I'm going to be spending time over there as I level up initially and then gear out to get ready for raids. The good thing is once it's geared out for that and raids hit, it'll basically be 2 days a week, Tuesdays and Thursday nights, that I'll be playing WoW. The rest of the time I can move back to playing 5M or GTA. Plus, the first week of September, I have a meeting. I got to fly to Denver for a convention that I got to be in, so I'm gone for a week for that. So it was a lot of traveling and being away that I've got coming up, that I felt that it kind of worked out. The situations that were going on in the city just kind of worked out perfectly for me to be able to kind of take my leave for a little while. And I am bouncing around in some other cities right now. I was in TNN for a little bit after I left the Aftermath. I was in TNN for a little bit. I popped into Trademark a little. Today I popped into Trademark to say hi to Corny. I'll probably jump in there for a little bit tomorrow. And TNN, I'll probably be in both. I think I'm going to be in TNN for the next week or so before WoW launches. And I'll probably be popping in and out of there a little bit. Because I can't really go back to Aftermath until I'm ready to go back to Aftermath, if that makes sense. Which is probably not going to be until mid-September, meaning the second week. Yeah, late second week of September. So, Mama, that's the earliest I would be able to potentially rejoin Aftermath. Because up until that point, I just won't really be able to be consistent or be around much. So I don't feel it's fair to anybody else's RP for me to be, for that to happen. Even TNN, this next week, the rest of this week and into next week, I'll be there. But once the release happens, which I get early access, which is going to be, I think, on the 23rd. So I think that's Thursday next week. No. Yeah. 22nd, 23rd. So Thursday, Friday next week is when I'll be able to get access to it. And From that point on, you won't see me for a little bit on GTA because I'll be doing that. So, both. Mama and Red. Sorry. I don't know. If Cruz doesn't show up, Mama may start hunting him down in other cities. That'd be funny. But yeah, so actually, yeah, because she wouldn't know that I made it back from Mexico. So, but yeah, whatever plans you have with Mama, I know that's kind of meta knowledge type of stuff, but just know the earliest that I would potentially even think about coming back to the city wouldn't be until like sometime September. Probably the 14th, that Saturday, September 14th. So literally almost a month from now. Maybe a little bit earlier, but that's pretty much kind of when it would be. So don't get Red killed before then. Because what did you say? May not end the way you think. There's only going to be one thing that can save Mama, but Red's actions may not allow her to see that day. So you're getting to the point where you're going to kill Mama? Ain't no way you're going to do that. Just because you get caught doesn't mean you dead. Just means you go to jail for a little bit. But I know that also does mess up your stories, too. Man, I haven't seen your streams because obviously I was out of town. And then I've been trying to catch up on work and stuff. I've seen a little bit the last couple days, but like I haven't seen much other than that. So 2 ways it'll end. Either life in prison or yeah. What would you do? I'm like trying to think. I mean, no, I know you wouldn't do it as suicide. Well, first of all, it's against Aftermath's rules. But I'm just like thinking like if you ended up life in prison, would you actually RP in prison, or would you pretty much be that's it and be done with her? And if you did a DNR, you said it the night Cruz left to Jen. I'm gonna have to go back and watch that now if it's still available. But if you did a DNR or life in prison, what would you do? Another character? Leave RP? You don't know yet. I know, right? It's like shocking to think. I mean, I play multiple characters, so it's one thing, but you're so vested in this one character, understandably so, as I have become with Cruz as well, that it's just like, what would you do? What would you do? Yeah, quit being self-destructive. Just because you get caught means you go to jail for a little bit. Doesn't mean you got to go to jail for life. Wow. All right, I got to... The night Cruz left. Said it to Jen. What did you say to Jen? I mean, I watched it, but I'm not remembering exactly what you said to Jen. Trying to stay true to the storyline when I asked her for help. Asked for her help. Go big or go home. No, I'm with her on that. I get where she's going on that. Mama's always been like that. Go big or go home. Oh, no. No. I don't think it goes that far back. It doesn't go that far back. Her broadcasts only go 15 days back. I hate that. I hate that. It's in your highlights section. Okay. Highlights. Because shoot, how long ago was that now at this point? Oh my gosh. Intro, pretend that I am fine. Okay. What was it called? I think we're alone now. No, you know what? The best version of that is and always will be. I think I'm a clone now. Yes, Weird Al's version. Because I don't remember what the name of that. Because like last time I streamed was July 14th, but I actually left earlier than that. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I know. You all wanted to see this as well, so here we go. Hold on. Highlights. Oh. Boop. Weird Al is awesome. I love Weird Al. Weird Al's the bestest. Okay. Silence before the violence. Oop. Oh, that one right there. This is the intro, though. Oh, here we go, though. Highlight. It says highlight, but it's the whole freaking thing. I didn't realize you could make the highlight that long. Oh, hold on. We got to go through this again. We got to go through this again. This was some of the absolute best. It's heart-wrenching to watch this again, but this is some of the best. Your emotion here.
So you sell all the fucking bikes?
Oh, no, not all of them. We got about 10 more to sell in a couple days.
Did you sell the shop?
Yeah, shop's sold $850K.
Hey, Mama.
What?
Can we talk to you for a minute?
No. No one is gonna
Please?
fucking talk to me. I am fucking done. I am fucking done around here. Do you not understand the fucking disrespect? The fucking disrespect.
To who?
To me.
To you? Were you going to pay the
I am
bills?
the You never came to me. You never fucking asked me.
Okay, I take it back. Do you have $2.5 million?
I don't fucking have it on me right now, Cricket.
It's not me, it's Davis. Davis is the one who came with the price.
I don't care. You've ruined my life. You all have ruined my life. Everyone has ruined my fucking life.
Hey, Mama.
Get away from me. Get fucking away.
I'm selling the compound for $3 million. That's a plus.
Cricket! You shut your fucking face! You shut your mouth! You bastard! You fucking bastard!
Mama,
Wait, we actually wanted to talk to you.
we wanted to talk to you. It's really important, okay?
I think this is gonna help you.
We didn't feel that it was right that the bikes were getting sold out from under you, so we bought.
Cruz
We bought
left
you
me.
one. We bought you a bike. We bought you a bike back.
Cruz left me. Fuck the bikes.
What?
Fuck the compound. Fuck everything.
Oh, Mama.
Okay, I can't keep watching that though because that hurts too much to watch again. But just the part with Cricket is what I wanted to focus on because it was too hilarious watching Cricket run like a little bitch. Oh man, that was too funny. You start swinging and he was like, ah! He moved so quick too. You were not catching him. He had like some speed boost on or something like that. He boned out quick. Here's back. Oh, I thought you really cared. I thought that was why you were crying, because you actually really cared. Well, it's all acting, then screw that. I'm not coming back. Oh, okay. Oh, we all cried. Everybody cried. All right, where was the... okay, so you talked to her. Then you tried everything, anything and everything you could to try and blow up or, crash into something, get ran over. You tried everything you possibly could and then finally burned yourself. I know you couldn't die. I was watching it. I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. Have they somehow, prevented her from killing herself in this? And then you finally meet up with Jen. And this is where, was it when you guys were here? Because I know she, poofed on the way back. I'm assuming it was while you were at the compound over here. Backside of the mansion. So starting somewhere around here?
Why? Jen.
No, you can't be walking on those burnt feet.
The bird
Why
feet.
do I hear it in
Yep.
the car?
Because we gotta make sure that the island is safe for us.
All the women
Do me a
like
favor. Wanna put her in my
came
car?
up came
No,
to
no, I got her. Just watch out for anybody.
like help you out
We
there.
got backup. We'll backup.
Yeah, we have backup.
We got a lot of people
And then of
coming.
course,
Good.
Jesus Christ.
whatchamacallit?
Okay, would have been good.
I can't even think of their names. The Irish
Yeah,
syndicate.
think about it again. Every time you go through a door, think about it again.
You had to call people while they were crying.
Okay.
In a way.
Can you see?
Okay, the balcony. But yeah, Dragon,
Actually
like
hurt my throat
all of
looking at
us
that.
were crying. All right.
Okay.
This whole situation for the rest of the night, like I literally had to end stream after I left because it was like it sucked so bad.
Lay it down.
I also wasn't expecting things to go down the way that they did either. For me to leave like that, but
Lay it down.
yeah. Were you standing up?
Alright, listen.
When you stand up.
Get something from this barrel.
Okay.
What child doesn't?
I know.
What did he say?
That I'll always be in his heart, but he can't live here anymore. And then he left. And as I'm driving away, I find a ring in my glove box.
Oh, that's right. Y'all were pissed at me about that.
Why? Why?
He said he was gonna get me a ring someday. And why break my heart twice?
Been through a lot.
Hang on to it, Mama.
Through so much
They need
more
it
than
someday.
any woman or man should handle.
That's what I'm built for.
You're built for survival. And it's not pretty. But you keep doing it. There's some part of you that's fighting.
Allergies.
Why are you
She better
trying to be so
not.
reckless with
Because everything was hurting so bad, I needed something to stop the pain.
I brought 18 joints. Almost
What?
got arrested for it. I brought 18 joints. I
can't
thought, you
believe that'll
know,
work.
smoke it away a little bit. I didn't realize it was this deep. You can stop the pain temporarily, but still gotta
Listen.
pull those pins out.
Just waiting for what you were talking about.
I don't even know how to say this.
Say
Everything that I am and was as Mama is gone. Or being taken from me. What do you expect me to do now? Except let Red have her way. And I'm going to.
Bread's not the
Going
mother.
to.
Bread is not the mother in you.
The mother in me.
Barbie didn't exist. Barbie's just a decoy.
Gotta fight. You have no option here.
Oh, I'm going to fight.
Okay.
But not the
Good.
way you think.
So what are you gonna do? Throw yourself in another fire? Push everyone who loves you away?
Obviously that doesn't work, Jen. Obviously that's not gonna fucking work.
Throw yourself in another fire.
And so
That
you'll
was
find a
People
way.
in the city won't let me do it.
That's right, because they love you.
She burned
You're
herself on the
loved and you're
beach.
people.
She couldn't blow
care
herself
about
up
you,
running into
regardless
gas
of what
pumps,
you think.
flying off the road. She couldn't get run over by a car.
They're not
It
gonna
Why
was
did you
finally
let me
stepping
do
in
it?
a bonfire.
They are not
Why did
put
you
her
let
down.
me go?
to love me. I am
Yeah,
going to
well,
make
we are.
sure of it, Jen.
Really?
I
You
will
think you
make
could push
sure.
me away?
What?
You think you could push me away?
If you know what's good for you, you probably should stay
We'll go
away.
back. We'll go back.
I'm not going to.
After we find this moment, we'll go
things
back.
in life.
Then help me burn this city down.
How do we do it?
I don't know. A lot of fire. A lot of explosions. A lot of... Jen, I just want to see blood. I just want to see blood everywhere. I'm tired.
Give me the match and we'll go.
What?
Give me the match and we'll go. Let's burn it down. Let's burn it all down.
Yep, that's Jen. Down for anything.
You're serious?
You think I'm afraid of that? There's nothing better than the fire burning this city down.
You'll help me do it.
I'll fucking help you do it. Till everything.
Let's give Petey a real reason to put somebody away for the nines. They want people that are lifers. If they ever catch us, they'll have a reason to put us in for life. A real fucking reason. Show them what true criminals, true killers are all about. Fuck Opus Dei. They're child's play.
Child's play, huh? I'd love to know what they had to say about that comment.
You think I'm joking?
Oh no. No. Not at all. Not at all.
Well, she'll survive unless she puts the DNR, right? Because nobody ever really dies unless you do the do not resuscitate. Nope, Harry might show up to come help. All right. How she tries to kill herself. Okay, so right after she beat up Cricket and he ran away like, screaming like a little bitch. Something else you haven't said yet. Dang it.
No one's ever behind me. When shit hits the fan, when things...
She finally leaves. And there she is. Back it up? Oh, wait. What am I backing it up for?
All of you could just go to hell.
A little more. Dang it.
Everyone.
You know how
What's
hard
ever
it is?
behind me, when shit hits the fan, when things get rough, when things get difficult, people leave. I'm always left standing by myself.
I'll be there for you.
I won't stand behind you, but I'll stand beside you. What do you need, Miss Red?
Maybe you're just putting your faith in the wrong people.
I need everyone to die. That's what I fucking need. Everyone. All of you could just go to hell.
The aggression, the emotion. Well, I'm not going to go forward now because now you're jumping on the bike and going to try and crash into everything. We're going to watch this whole sequence right here, even though we all need to be in bed already. Try to run into a pole. Try to run into another pole. I'm going to narrate this. Try to run into another car. Screw bed, I know, huh? Try to hit another car. Doing it at an angle so you don't drive as well. I don't know, I'm just throwing stuff out there. Trying to run into another car. Oof, that was close. Where's the moment where you go flying off the edge? Try to hit a wall. Try to hit another car. Try to hit another car. Try to get run into the side of a car. Try to go head on. Sorry. Sleep when you're dead. Yep. Sleep is for the weak. Right here. Look at this. Why did that not explode? Any other time, that would explode. Explode! Explode! She hit the pole. Ain't no way. Ain't no freaking way. She did not hit the pole. Hold on. She hit like the trash can. Well, okay. Yeah, it does show that she hit the pole. Oh, you know what? Yeah, her tire didn't hit it because her tire hit the curb, and instead of going up the curb... Oh, no, she hit the trash can. You can see the blood splatter. She hit the trash can first, and that saved the freaking... A trash can saved the gas pump. But then these shots should have killed her. She grabs the nozzle and runs. It should have exploded. It should have exploded.
Fuck. I've got the nozzle in my hand.
And look at that.
What the fuck is going on here?
Look at that.
Fine.
She still couldn't kill herself. Even with everything you just said, the crash, and then that second crash, and then this third thing. That was what I rated her. She couldn't drown. I forgot about this. She couldn't drown.
What in the fuck is going on?
She should have drowned.
The fuck? Hello.
You okay?
I'm fine. I need to be left alone.
Are you sure?
Damn. Everybody tried to help. So mean. There's the cops probably going to try and figure out what's going on with the bullets. It was crazy So we've got a collision, fine. She didn't hit the gas pump, but still hit stuff hard enough to cause major damage. Shooting the gas pumps, grabbing the nozzle,
my bike is in the water, isn't it?
and taking off, meaning it should have exploded.
All right, we're drawing this out a little bit more.
A crash where she went flying up in the air and then landing head first into the ground again. And then underwater long enough that she should have drowned. Yeah, Mama was trapped in hell, that's for sure. It definitely made for some good RP. Out here trying to get ran over. And no cars. No cars coming from behind her. Finally one way off in the distance. And they stop. She can't even get them to run her over. Smart move to get into the back. Oh yeah, people use it. Todd. So, journal.
What?
SoundCloud, depending on what you know him as.
Going on? I just got a call from Jets.
Todd does it all the time as
You
well.
okay?
Or did it for a lot. Getting away from the
Where are you?
cops. He'd get in a
You don't
police
need to
chase
know where
and then he'd jump in the back of a local's car.
Nobody needs to know where I am.
Just gonna be alone again.
I'm already alone.
He's been in the back of a car
I already
driving all
told
over
you
the
that.
city. It's been crazy.
I've been alone.
Didn't know he left.
What does it matter?
Let me come to you.
You don't want to come to me right now, Jen.
Okay, this actually is a long conversation of
Why is-
talking and stuff before
I
she
might
finally
kill
does.
you.
So I'm gonna go skip ahead. Because you wanted to know like about the fire specifically, so. That's what finally did it. Yes. Jen was on the way. I think they show up here in just a moment. Took a little while, but they find her.
Jeez. Come on. Those are
It's burned a
pretty
lot
bad
longer than that.
burns.
I know, right?
Put me in the fire again and let them get bigger.
No, absolutely not. Okay? No.
Put me back in the
No.
fire, coach.
I'm not gonna put you in a fire like a rotisserie. What are you doing?
The burns
I love Jen.
feel better.
Put you in a fire like a
No.
rotisserie.
You're gonna make it through this.
No.
Yes.
I am not. This is where I belong.
JC,
right
take
here.
off, JC, your shirt, something. Yeah, I'm
Take
already.
off
Do you
my
have any?
shirt?
I need fabric,
Don't.
fabric, something to wrap this with.
JC, take your
What
shirt off.
happened? What happened?
She got burned. Fire.
What is it? My
Don't.
shirt's not gonna help her.
Exactly,
Anything.
Dragon.
All right, I'm taking it off. I'm taking
Fabric,
it off.
fabric. Just lay it on her.
I don't want anyone to make me feel
Sunburns need
better.
burn.
I'm telling you, no.
Go put
leave me
water on
alone.
it. Water on the shirt.
So yeah, this. So I'm gonna throw this out there, and some people might be a little confused about this statement, but this is definitely one of the things that I love the most about Aftermath. The storylines in Aftermath are like none other I've seen. And specifically, when it comes to Mama, yes, I know I'm biased because I was obviously tied into some of that, but still. The RP of the storylines and stuff are, from what I've seen from watching other people, from being in other cities, it is unmatched what you see here. And if you are looking for a city that has serious RP and high quality, Aftermath is definitely one of those places. And especially if you get the opportunity to RP with Mama. Very spoiled in Aftermath, yes. Now, other cities have RP. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to say anything about that. Other cities have storylines in RP, but there's definitely a level that Aftermath has, and specifically with certain people, not just Mama. There's some others as well that I have not seen in other cities. You'll see the one or two people here and there, but not as large of a community from what I've seen so far. What's Harry's new name? TV drama. Well, the TV drama series stuff is primarily centered around Mama. I don't know anybody else in the city that has anywhere near that level of RP going on and cool stuff. Draven Bowie. All right. Okay. All right. Not the same longevity. Yeah. Exactly. And that comes down to the individual RPers. Again, Mama's all about longevity of her storylines, because this is not a bash, by the way. Even in Aftermath, there's a lot of people that have short storylines, just like a lot of other cities. There's a lot of characters that just have a bunch of small, short storylines strung together, or some people that even have gone through several characters in the city with short-term storylines. You know, they'll have a storyline for a little bit, then they'll get bored or something will happen, and that character's gone and they move on to another character that maybe has the same exact structure of a character but in a different role. You know, so, and repeats the same storylines essentially, almost. But yeah, you know, that's just kind of people do what they're familiar with as well. The storyline's been building up over a year now. Yeah. Yeah. Before I was even around, you were already kind of building that up. It's like a book. It's been crazy, and he's gone a bit. But he has suffered. Got it. Yeah, not many people are going to be committed to the storyline, but also it's not just about the direct storyline. It's also about the fluidity of, you know, a lot of people, they've got their storyline idea, and if things don't work out, they'll drop it. And maybe even sometimes drop the character. Whereas Mama has taken whatever's thrown at her, whatever interruptions in her storyline, and she's been able to work those disruptions into continuing that storyline and morphing that stuff into the storyline. You know, she's been able to take whatever's come at her, basically. Let the RP guide the story. Yes. They trash it in a minute. Uh-huh. Well, and that's one of the things that I feel like a lot of people in not just in Aftermath, but in every city, they forget is that just because you're not able to be in the city doesn't mean your character's story can't keep going. You know? Just because I don't see my friends in real life doesn't mean they don't exist when I don't see them, right? Just means they're off doing something else. So same thing in RP. Just because I'm not able to be in city for people to see me, that's why we talk about it, playing games in the apartments or something like that. The character's still there, living on, doing stuff. They're just not interacting with you for whatever reason during that time frame. So, yeah. It's some of my gripes with the RP community is that type of thought process, as well as the thought process of other cities, other servers. It's one of the things I like about several of the people over at TNN that I game with over there right now, is they're accepting our past of all knowing each other and all the things that have happened at Aftermath and continuing that information and that stuff in that city as well. So it's just like we're a world where moving to another city. The characters, the storylines have just moved to another city. And potentially can go back. Right? So, and that's one of the things that I wish the community as a whole would kind of get behind a little bit. Yeah, that was definitely awkward. But we look at that as a nightmare for everybody. But that was a little different situation than what I'm talking about, because that was obviously a temporary thing for while AM was down. So, but I'm talking about like just in general, like people being able to move away for a little bit and then come back. I mean, it'd be so much fun to utilize that type of stuff. Like I jokingly said earlier, Mama finding out that, Cruz made it back from Mexico and hasn't come back to find her and go hunting him down in other cities and stuff like that. That would be like a crazy thing. But I know that people wouldn't necessarily be happy about that either. And I get it. Server owners are wanting, their communities to thrive, and they need the people there to be able to thrive. So if you're leaving and potentially taking people with you, then, it does hurt your population of your city. So I get all that. But I also feel like if the community was more accepting of some of that stuff and utilized it, you might actually end up with potentially more activity on your server. I don't know. I have a different thought process than most people. And again, this is not an attack on Aftermath, because this is like a thing on pretty much all servers have the same kind of concept. It's more the RP community has this type of theory than anything. I just look at things a little differently sometimes. So, okay. Y'all know this is like, it's 2:13. Mama, I know you've been enjoying the fact of me not streaming, so you could actually go to bed at a reasonable time. And now here we are, my first night streaming, and it's already freaking 2 a.m. And you're up still too. It's horrible. And we've like totally gone all over the place again with our conversations, and it's hilarious. We went from starting out all this, I can't even remember what we started about necessarily. I think it was playing the song originally. And then it went in. Oh, no, it started out with the pictures from the cruise. That's what it started off with. And then it went into Freemasonry and the Illuminati. Oh, wait. First it went into the California. Oh, no. It went into talking about home styles. Colonial, Victorian, neo classical, and then craftsman homes and all this other stuff. Then eventually circled into Freemasons and the Illuminati, and then we came back to the song and then into your stream. Oh man, we've been all Molly Brown, the Titanic. I forgot about that. Yeah, we were into that Titanic and the history of the Titanic and some of the other ships. That was right after the cruise. Before we went into house designs. Yeah. As with all my streams, when we get away from the gaming, we get into all sorts of discussions. Okay, at one point, Harry was offered in another place commish job at EMS. Commish job. Got it. He went to that city to find this long-lost daughter. He didn't plan on going to EMS, but found himself saving people in the hospital as a citizen because the EMS in the city wanted to be magicians and heal everything with magic. But other things were happening, and he was trying to get away from messing because his mental health was suffered from past things. Happening, it's been crazy. Wow, holy cow! All right then. So he was offered the commission job, turned it down to find his long lost daughter, but found himself saving people at the hospital because EMS just, what do you mean by magician? They just basically wanted to they didn't want any RP involved. They just wanted people to come in and say, you're healed, basically, and that's all they wanted to do. Use the commands without any RP or anything to go with it. That kind of sucks. Yawn. Yawn. By laying hands on them. You are healed by the Holy Spirit. Oh, wait. Sorry. Hey, yo. One time. Okay. There might have been one other time, so we'll leave it at 2. Yep. Book of Harry, now Draven. Sheesh. Sheesh. That's just crazy. Well, my picture's finally uploaded to my Google Drive. Yep. They made their way there. All my glacier pictures, ocean pictures, the beautiful scenery of the islands with the green, the lush green. What's up, DGS? We're going to bed. We've been up way too long. We should have gone to bed 2 hours ago. But instead, we started talking about all sorts of random things, anythings and everythings. So, yes, bedtime. Oh, dang. Before I go to bed, pictures of the last day I had this car. Whoa. Oh, there we go. Pictures of the last day I had this car before it went to its new owner. Doop. Getting loaded up into the trailer. The Fast and Furious Maxima. I'd swapped some stock wheels onto it. Took pictures of some of the stuff that was going with it. The engine. Still in strut tower bar, which is movie accurate. The engine cold air intake. Doesn't that sound? It actually sounded pretty good too. Oh wait, you can't hear it. Hold on. There we go. Ooh, that's loud. Sounded great. Okay. And then all closed up inside there. Bye, car. Actually was a great car. That car did good for me. So, okay, sorry. There was a question asked. Who are you going to raid? I have no idea. I gotta look. How soon am I gonna? The song is officially finished. But as far as redoing it with Cruz's voice, I don't know. I've got to mess with that. Is Sleepy? Oh, yep. We're gonna raid Sleepy then. Yep. Gonna happen. Raid Chubby Bear. Yeah, so I can strip the lyrics. That's easy, and then I've just got to put my vocals down on it. As Cruz, I got to just make sure that I like the way it sounds. So. At one point, wait. Start a cult too? Oh, jeez. I mean, she has the black robe. I haven't seen the angel wings. I haven't seen them. Doesn't mean they don't exist, but I'm just saying. Talk to you, bro. Yeah. If I get stuck, that's definitely who I'm going to talk to. There's this... Oh, I think it's TNN that we found some black angel wings, but it was only for the men. Weird enough. It wasn't for the women. It was only for the men. I don't know if it's still there, but I remember we found them because I think James or Joey had them on in the clothing store, and I think V or Nixie was trying to put them on, and we couldn't find them. So, one of those. Oh, yeah, you should see her compound. She has the underground cultish type looking compound. That's, yeah. Okay. All right. Here we go. We need to raid El Sleepy. You officiated a wedding during that time too? Holy crap. Around Halloween time. Well, you never know. Halloween time is coming soon, but it's also far enough away that there's potentially time for something to happen. Just saying. Oh, that's right. Louis is Sleepy, but he just goes by his name. He just doesn't go by the street name. So, all right. Mama's out. I'm out. We're heading over to go see Sleepy. Everybody have a great night. And we should be back tomorrow. Should be. Checking YouTube. Y'all have a great night. And we'll see you later. Peace out.